Hey, welcome back, everybody. I'm gonna play some wuwa, get some events done. Okay, lots of stuff to get done in wuwa today. I think I still have to do this, yeah.
星の歌よ入力消極私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく開花の時これ楽しそうもうどこにも逃げられないよその命、私のもの。終わりにアスト入力私の後ろに大グレンゲ
Oops. I mean to say challenge again.
神聖を授ける。入力破壊。私の後ろに大フレンゲ。芽生えの時。これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。咲き乱れる花々よ、愛しの種よ。まだ怪盗のやつ。いい感じ。
Hey, Mr. Wax, welcome back.
行きますよ。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。うっそ、絵の中ひらめきました。画風を変えます。大丈夫です。どこを見ている。さあ行く。そろそろ終わりね。私らに挑もうなんて見る目がねえな。任せてください。痛いの飛んでけ。さあ絵の中に画風を変えます。来るよ、舞い上がれ。どこを見ている。行くわ。容赦しない。
Your Y2K is actually Thanos. Its check does so much damage. Yeah, she does a lot of damage, that's for sure.
星の歌よ。私の後ろに軽減せし監獄よ。芽生えの時。楽しそう。もうどこにも逃げられないよ。私らに挑もうなんて見る目がねえな。咲き乱れる花々よ。いい感じ。終わりにする。神聖を授ける。手入力。私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。開花の時。もっともっと私を楽しませて。まだ楽しそう。積み込む。その命、私のもの。
Her most in the gun in PvP. Legit clear, it's so easy. Maybe I should run double sniper in combat exercises then too. Too bad my my own most in the god doesn't have her Samusek yet. The maxed out VO Y2K in your guild so that everyone's gun smoke. If a lot of guess welcome back, man.
アド、アスト、入力。私の後ろに痙攣せし監獄よ。開花の時、これ楽しそう。もうどこにも逃げられないよ。その命、私のもの。終わりにする星の歌よ。入力。私の後ろにその枷を解き放て。芽生えの時、これ楽しそう。もっともっと私を楽しませて。 終わりにする。神聖を授ける。入力破壊。行け。私の後ろに大フレンゲ。再生の時。これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。いい感じ。この痛みを感じて。商品にやられた。
Ugh, first half was fucking shit.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。大きくなれ。さあ、絵のなるよ。舞い上がる。画風を変えます。兵士腕を用意の風鈴の力。横島の取り払い。無に帰れ。全流自在。右の先へ。花よ。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。さあ、絵の中へ画風を変えます。ひらめきました。どうしよう。入れよ。世の光に入れたい。甘くなる光よ。任せてください。進化をお見せします。痛いの飛んでけ。さあ、絵の中へ。ダリオン先生。すごい。入れよ。横島取り払い。天の先へ。
Much better that time. Man. I just must not know how to use Yinlin properly. Thought I did.
Ado, Asta. New. 私の後ろに痙攣せし監獄よ。孤中の開花の時。これ楽しそう。もうどこにも逃げられないよ。摘み取る。 神聖を授ける。入力。私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。芽生えの時。これ花の養分にしてあげる。羽を咲き乱れる花々よ。
まだ満たされない。
終わりにする。いいか星の歌よ。入力。氷結。私の後ろ大グレンゲ。糸吹く氷よ。大勢の時。
まだ
もっともっと私を楽しませて。愛しの種よ。この痛みを感じて。
役立たずどもが。
獲物の匂いだ。
Much better. Huh. Barely hit the 2700 score. Yo, bro, you know I'm on wuwa right now. You're on FGO having trouble on Lost Belt 1. Also, just because I'm playing one game doesn't mean you can't ask questions about another gacha game, so don't worry about that. Just you can ask me whatever question for whatever gacha game you want. There's one fight that you're struggling to get past. Any teams you recommend? Which section is it? Section 15. FGO Wiki, Lost Belt 1, Section 15. Act 15? And you're talking about Lost Belt 1, right? This is just a standard three-wave fight. Why? I don't understand why you're having trouble with this. Unless for some reason you're having trouble with the assassin boss at the end. Are you sure you're talking about Act 15 in Lost Belt 1? More you think about it, the more you realize elements in wuwa are pointless. For now, yeah. For now, elements are just another way to differentiate characters. And an excuse to, what is it? An excuse for Kuro game to just, like, include arbitrary restrictions in, like, TOA and shit. At least with Genshin, elements actually mean something, because you actually can do interesting things with elemental reactions, but yeah, I would have to agree. Elements in wuwa don't really do anything other than, you know, place another restriction on TOA, so like, oh, you have to bring characters of this element. And elements don't do anything more interesting than that. Yeah, if you have revival cubes, make sure to use them if you're having trouble. Though I would recommend you save them for like a boss. Save them for boss fights. They were gonna make it like Genshin, but where it would have reactions, but they probably can't. But they probably retconned them or like changed them up last minute or something just to release the game early. Hence another reason why I think wuwa should have spent another at least half a year in the oven. Actually, do we know for a fact that Kuro game originally intended for the elements to have like a reaction system kind of like Genshin, or is that just speculation? Because I sure fucking wish that they had put in a reaction system of their own. I mean, people including me would have even more reason to call wuwa a Genshin clone, but I mean, hey, it would have at least made gameplay more interesting. How's our guild doing so far for gunsmoke point wise? I don't know actually. I can pull up GFL to see. I haven't told people to go ahead and buy another platoon fight ticket yet, like you told me to earlier this morning, Mr. Walks. I do plan on hopping on GFL2 later, and like properly playing it later in the stream. So maybe I'll tell the guildies to do so, maybe, but. Let's see. Gunsmoke. Currently, we're at 20k points. I don't know how good that is in comparison to others. I guess that should be pretty okay. I still have yet to do my second fight, but apparently, if you guys say, apparently, as long as you have one strong character, you should be fine. I mean, we can take supports after all, so maybe I can take a support or something. I wonder who our highest level guildie is. I think I saw like a 47. Oh, there's a 48. Oh yeah, it's Romelia. That's right. Romelia is at 40. I think she's our highest level. I think. At least it's the highest I've seen. I think I'm either second or third highest at like 45, 46. But yeah, Mr. Walks, we're currently at 20k. Section 17? Okay, I figure. Because I was like, why are you having trouble on section 15? So 17, I'm assuming the boss fight at the end, right? 17 boss? Let's see. Section 17 first fight? Your team is Arash, Dante's, Morgan, Waver, and Castoria. Lost Belt 1, Section 17, right? Are you talking about the boss? This isn't even a boss fight. Are you talking about the fight where it's only 2 waves and you fight what? 2 Oprichniki and 1 Lancer Dragon. I guess they're called crit chats. And on the first wave, and then 1 Oprichnik and another crit chat on the second wave? If so, why are you having trouble with this? I don't think you're Arash unless unless you have a fully invested Arash, with his MP upgrade and all that. He might be able to one-shot first wave, especially if you have Morgan up on up on the team with him. Especially if you have Morgan Waver. Hell, you could even put in Castoria in first wave, and and he'll still be able to make use of the attack buff. Yeah, I don't understand why you're having trouble with this. Cause with a couple of buffs, Arash can blow up first wave, send you straight to second wave or second turn, or yeah, second wave rather, and your Morgan should clear that. Unless, of course, your Morgan is like low MP level, if she's only like MP1 or something. But even then, she's a berserker, and at that point, she should have Waver Castoria buffs. I guess you're missing a Buster buff. A Buster buff would be nice here. And I guess if she's low MP level, then yeah, she might hit like a fucking potato. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to clear this. Yeah, Morgan, yeah, I know, you told me. Everyone else is MP1. Yeah, I get that. I'm kind of expecting everybody to be MP1. Here's what you do, Wet Noodle. You put up Arash, who is it? Arash, Morgan, and I would say Castoria. A regular MP5 level 60 Arash with his MP upgrade does on average with no other buffs, just with his own NP. No other buffs, should do around 60k neutral. Somewhere around that, and given the 10% damage RNG, give and take, 6k damage, so he should do roughly anywhere from like 54k damage up to upwards of 66k. But average median for an MP5 level 60 Arash with his MP upgrade is, like I said, 60k. So theoretically, he should be able to clear turn 1 with like at least 1, maybe 2 attack buffs. I would just say, just be safe, just use 1 attack buff. So start your front line with Arash, Morgan, and who is it? Arash, Morgan, and Castoria. Let's go with Castoria. And then for your 4th slot, put in Waver. So that way when Arash dies, Waver takes his place instead of Edmund Dante's. You shouldn't really use Dante's here. Morgan is better because she's a berserker, so she's got natural 50% damage bonus against everything, except for foreigners, but you don't have to worry about that here. So yeah, start with Arash, Morgan, and who is it? Arash, Morgan, and Castoria frontline. Use Castoria's attack buff turn 1, and only that, because again, Arash should be able to take these guys out. I don't think he has to worry about attribute disadvantage, because, let's see, Arash is man? I'm pretty sure he's man. Considering, well, maybe he's Earth, actually, because he is Persian legend. So, let's see. Yeah, Arash is Earth. So let's see. He's actually got advantage over the Oprichniki, because the Oprichniki are man. So he's got 10% advantage. So he'll be able to, guaranteed, he's going to be able to one-shot the Oprichniki. The crit chat are, I think, Earth. Yeah, so he's got no advantage there, but that's fine. They are Lancers, so that might be a little bit worrisome. But then again, even if Arash doesn't one-shot them, just make sure to follow it up with the Morgan cards if they're available, so that way Morgan can finish them off, or finish off the crit shot on wave 1. So like yeah, that's wave 1 taken care of, and then going to wave 2, since now Waver's up on front 2, that's when you blow all your attack buffs. So Waver's attack buff, his other skills too, in case Morgan doesn't get enough charge. Hopefully you have Morgan with a 50% starting charge CE. If you don't, try to use Morgan's arts cards. Actually, no. Well, you probably don't have their skills at max level now that I think about it. Waver on his own can provide 50. Actually, no, even if you don't have any skills level, because you have Castoria on the team already, that should be guaranteed. That should be guaranteed Morgan buff anyway, even if your Morgan starts off at 0 MP charge. So yeah, just blow all of your skills on turn 2, so that way Morgan can use her MP immediately. And then she should do a lot of damage. If you have the Anniversary Blonde Mystic Code available, if you have it, make sure to put that on and give the Buster buff to Morgan, so that way she has a Buster buff to work with. So that way you have pretty good buff stacking there. and then just watch Morgan just blow everything up. You don't have Matsura enough for all skills. Yeah, I understand, but because you already have Waver and Morgan, or Waver and Castoria, those two alone can give Morgan enough charge. Even if it's not enough, like Waver gives 50% guaranteed, because his skill, his charge, the charge that he gives doesn't scale with his levels. He just has it, even if all of his skills are at level 1. Castoria's only gives 30 if all of her skill is at level 1. But hey, Morgan's first skill at level 1 also gives her 20% too. Then again, now that I think about it, you probably don't even have yeah, I don't even know how well upgraded your Arash is, because this is all assuming Arash is starting with like a fucking 50% starting MP charge, and you probably don't have any of that, so it's probably a little trickier than I'm thinking it is. Actually, does NA have the follow update where you can use follow supports into like the first couple of lost belts? We should, right? Considering we have the you can use non-friends support MPs now. I know, and I know for a fact that NA's got that. I've used it a couple times myself on accident. Follow works in lost belts now. Yeah. Then wet noodle. Let's see. Was the command code !FC? There we go. Go ahead and follow my friend code, or you can also follow Foolish Monkey's friend code as well there if you'd like. If you Wet Noodle, tell me first. Do you know how the follow system works, or do you know what that means? Or do you know how the follow system works slash what it is? Take care of GFL2 later. You do? Okay, good. Saves me a little bit of time explaining. So, make sure to follow my friend code, or anybody else's in chat if they offer their own friend codes. And just take one of our supports, and hopefully it helps you out a lot. The trick with going through FGO story quickly is to just abuse the shit out of your follower supports, and then just have them carry you as far as you can, as far as they can. So you'll find a lot of very strong supports on our friends lists. Like take like a support god Juna or whatever, and he's basically a free wave clear for one of your waves. Preferably save him for like final wave or something where you've got the toughest enemies, or anybody else that catches your fancy. Yeah, you got lucky. You got K-scope. Limit broken K-scope. What the fuck? How long have you been playing the game? Well, actually, it doesn't matter how long you've been playing the game. If you even have a limit broken K-scope, you're fucking lucky. You should have bought a lottery ticket. Should have been that dude who won the $1 billion Mega Millions jackpot yesterday in California. But yeah, make sure to use our follow supports to your advantage. They should help you get through Lost Belt story a lot faster. FGO talk, my GFL2 stream? What sorcery is this? I know, right? Only in the stream will you ever find a situation like that. Hence why I have Gacha God in my stream title. Hey Koa, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream.
どれどれ今日もちゃんと成長してますね
Only problematic fights are the ones that'll be locked with support. That'll have locked supports. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not really much you can do about those. But for everything else, those should be a breeze. Like our current lost belt. Indeed.
聞こえますかシー芽吹きの音です
Star Rail really said we got Gilgamesh at home before the Fate Stay Night collab. Bro. Well, as soon as I saw Maiday's full character drip, the first thought that entered my mind was, oh no, they're not planning to make Maiday the Gilgamesh skin, right? Like, MiHoYo really isn't about to just drop a fucking skin collab on our asses now, are they? Surely Gilgamesh will be his own standalone character, right? Surely Shido and Rin will be their own standalone collab characters, right? They're not about to fucking pull a fucking counterside on our asses, are they?
今日もちゃんと成長してますね
God, I sure fucking hope not. But I'm getting this bad feeling that my hunch is gonna end up being right. I really hope that's not the case, or that won't be the case. You played FGO on and off. So you're way behind. So you're trying to grind out Lost Belt 1 right now. That's good. Because, yeah, we're all the way on, like, Lost Belt 7 now. I think Lost Belt 1 was, at this point, well, like 3 or 4 years ago at this point. It's been a while since we first started getting Lost Belts. Who's Ilya? Claire? Yeah, Claire is a very obvious Ilya reference. Yeah. White-haired, red-eye. I think Claire has red eyes. White-haired, red-eyed, sort of lolly girl. Ambiguous lolly character. With a big boy companion. She's in danger then? Yeah, make sure to give Elia some really strong goggles. They did tease Emiya's voice. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's that's guaranteed to be its own character. Like, that don't mean shit. Because it's not like they teased any gameplay. It's like, all they teased was his fucking voice. Like, alright, cool, whatever. Like, you know, we kind of figured that was the case considering this is the fucking Unlimited Blade Works collab. So yeah, of course, Shido's gotta be in there, or sorry, not Shido, Emiya's gotta be in there somewhere. Again, my predictions for the UBW collab is that they're gonna have Shido and Rin be like the two main characters, so to say, of the collab. And then, considering our Remembrance character class leaks, most likely, Shido and Rin will be like the master characters, and their summons are gonna be their own fucking servants. So in their cases, Shido's gonna summon Saber, obviously, and Rin will obviously summon Emiya / Archer. So it's like, yeah, duh, makes perfect sense. My fear is that they're just gonna turn into this glorified skin collab and not make the UBW characters their own thing. And if they end up doing that, then obviously the collab is going to be extremely disappointing.
聞こえますか？芽吹きの音です。
Yeah, Omega, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm afraid of what I'm afraid that they're going to do. With how the brain rot on Twitter tries to bait people with the whole "Can MiHoYo sue GFL devs because of Kafka Macchiato?" First of all, I have no idea what that has to do with what we were just talking about. And second of all, I mean, that Twitter brain rot's been going for years now, ever since they did that shit with I know they did that with another series, right? Because I know that's not the first time that Twitter has brought that shit up. Where it's like, oh, can MiHoYo sue so-and-so gacha for copying character design, even though said alleged copied character design came out way before they did? Was it, what, Arknights that they tried doing that shit with too? Because I know for a fact that it's not the first time. Surprise, surprise, Genshin Twitter tards are fucking retarded.
芽吹きの音です。
Imagine only skins and some merch. Well, I don't have to imagine. That's exactly what some gachas have done before. Namely, the example that I like to point to is Counterside when they had their collab with Hollow Ian Gen 1. Instead of making the Hollow Girls who they collabed with their own units, they just ended up making them skins for pre-existing characters in the game. Which means that if you wanted to use those skins, you first had to acquire the characters who those skins belong to. And that is fucking lame. That is exactly how to not do a collab. So fucking lame, man. Fucking Koreans, dude. Came back, just heard a big fact. Twitter is retarded? Yes, but I mean, we all knew that.
どれどれ？
Nikkei with the Dala and Kafka. It might have been Nikkei, yeah. I could see that. I don't quite remember if it was Nikkei that the Twitter tards were saying that were saying that whole, like, you know, MiHoYo should sue bullshit, but... Apparently, Hoyo created Italy too. Oh, is Rini Sita actually based off of Italy? I thought they were based off of France. Considering Rini Sita heavily reminds me of Fontaine from Genshin. Like, it might as well be Kuro Games' version of Fontaine. We're talking about how the how the collab will probably just be skins. Yeah, how I'm afraid that the UBW collab will end up just being a fucking skin collab, and that's it. Like, ever since they drip marketed Maiday's character yesterday night, I think. Because Maiday is basically Gilgamesh. At least, you know, from appearance. Obviously, his hair is a little different, but the whole golden armor slash red tattoos on his body shit, that's just straight up Gilgamesh, third ascension Gilgamesh from FGO. Yeah, exactly, Zara. Which is why we're talking about that, or which is why I brought that up.
どれどれ？今日もちゃんと成長してますね。
So now I'm just sitting here thinking like, oh boy, they're not about to do us fucking dirty now, are they? Surprisingly, Maide is Numi's type of guy. Seeing her go feral and in the replies. I didn't think Maide would be Numi's type of guy. Her taste in men is a little strange. But then again, I don't know girls at all, so shit if I know what girls' preferences in men are like.
今日もちゃんと成長してますね。
Just hope he has 1% of the charisma Gil has. Well, given his complexion and his drip marketing art, he's definitely not a you know, an arrogant bastard kind of type. And given his drip market tweets flavor text, he'll probably end up being like one of those sad boy types. So if he does end up having any charisma, it's definitely not going to be the same as Gil's. Certainly seems like they're setting the stage for skins. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, you would think that if you're preparing a collab, if you're preparing for like a highly anticipated collab, right? Say, for example, with, you know, Fate Stay Night, you would be planning for that, you know, like well ahead in advance, right? So it's like, why would you intentionally come up with a character design that's already very similar to a character that is likely to show up in the collab? Unless, of course, you only intend for that collab character to just show up as a fucking skin. It's really weird. I don't know. I don't get a good feeling from this, from the standpoint of the collab part. Like, I have very visible concern now, but I won't start freaking out about it until they actually say something about it. Oh, Maide's model isn't disappointing. Castoriss's art was good, but her model was extremely disappointing. Why? I'm assuming we already have a hold of it because of it, thanks to leakers. What do you mean? I'm actually kind of curious what you mean by Castoriss's art or not art model was disappointing. Like it didn't have a lot of details, or something, or what? Feeling some FOMO here. Shopkeeper is key to every team you want to play, but you missed her. Will they add more healers? Yeah, we can only hope, my man. I think that's a big problem that wuwa has right now. we don't have a lot of healers. Now, to be fair, you don't need, this game doesn't really need as many healers as say like Genshin does, because considering teams only have 3 characters, so technically you don't really need that as many healers. But still, the fact that our only dedicated healers / supports are what, Farina, Baiji, and Shopkeeper, I guess. We only have 3 after what, fucking 6 months now? 6-7 months is concerning. At the very least, wuwa seems to be doing reruns a little bit faster than, like, say, miHoYo does. So I would say you should probably look forward to another Shorekeeper rerun in about, like, maybe a month or 2. Probably like 2 months, maybe even 3. But I certainly hope at least one of the new Renacita characters is also another dedicated support. Especially if they keep making supports kind of like how they did with the Shorekeeper. Jesus. You mean as in her art, she looks like a mature hot elf mommy, but her model just looks like March with a different hair color. Considering they showed it off at TGA, and that was what, a couple months back, I think, or maybe it wasn't that long ago. I would say that was probably, I would give them the benefit of the doubt that it's probably an early, an alpha stage, like a prototype model. I would say you definitely shouldn't see that as like the final product or anything, but we'll see. Hopefully they optimize her model so that, you know, it reflects her artwork a little better. But that's all I really have to say about that. Expecting a Shorekeeper rerun Changli. Yeah, because I think Shorekeeper came out right after... Did she come out right after Changli? I forget. Yeah, I'm actually forgetting when exactly they put out Shorekeeper. Actually, no, it couldn't have been right after Changli, actually, because she came out after Zeji, I think. At least I'm pretty sure she did. So we'd have to get Zeji first, and then Shorekeeper, I think. Brant might be the support. You mean the dude? The Three Musketeers looking dude? Did you see the phone collab with the Camellia and the Chinese phone? No, I haven't, but I know Genshin's done that a couple times already. And yeah, whenever those like gacha collab phones come out, they look pretty nice usually. Who do you recommend for a new player on HSS? Oh, Star Rail, Herta, or Aglia? Don't know. Have no idea. We might already know what they're capable of. I just don't know how strong they are at the moment. However, considering Sunday is a thing, probably if you're going for gameplay, probably Aglia. Because Aglia is Remembrance, and Remembrance Path is most likely going to be the whole master and servant bullshit that we've been hearing about for a while. So, if I were a betting man, and I'm really bad at betting on stuff, surprisingly, being a gacha player, but if you were to ask me, then I'd probably say go with Aglia. I would say wait until we see how strong she really is. And then make your decision. Like, at least wait until we get 3.0, so that way, because by then we should have a much stronger idea of how strong Aglia should end up being. But if you're asking me right now, then I'd probably bet my money on Aglia. I'm still rolling for Madame Herta, though. I prefer her over Aglia right now, but times can change for sure.
聞こえますか？芽吹きの音です。
You'd say add Verena to standard. She's already a standard character. And a new healer. You think you see Salter and Ganya on my wall? I don't have Salter, that's for sure. Yeah, that's not Salter, though I don't blame you necessarily, because Callie is wearing, what, black clothes there, so kind of makes it look like it, but Salter doesn't have long pink hair. But yeah, that is Ganya back there. She's right above my head, actually. Yeah, who do I recommend rolling for? Good luck. Who should I roll for? Yes. Hoyo and their 8th imaginary guy or boy. Yeah, they sure really like putting boys into the imaginary section. Do we have any imaginary gals? Other than HMC, of course. Oh yeah, right, Yukong. Yukong's one of them. I forget if we have any others. We might have another imaginary lady out there somewhere, but the two that come to mind are HMC and Yukong. Herta might be more friendly with the team building. Well, yeah, hopefully she is, considering she's erudition. We've gone through everyone else after 2.0. Yeah, with the exception of Camellia, of course, but obviously Shorekeeper came out before Camellia, so she's a non-factor. And March, oh yeah, that's right. Hunt March is imaginary. You're right. Oh yeah, and so is Rappa. So we got a couple of imaginary waifus actually, but yeah, majority of imaginary characters are husbandos, I think. They definitely got a type. You didn't see Verena in the list? No, she's there. She's a permanent character. I know because I specifically picked my Verena from one of the ways you can get a guaranteed 5-star. I forget if I got my Verena out of the free pick a 5-star that Kuro game just gave everybody for free, or if I pulled her. No, Genshin was my 5-star from the beginner banner, and I think I picked Verena from the free 5-star that the free pick a free 5-star ticket that Kuro game just gave everybody. So yeah, I know for a fact she's a perma. Ugh, excuse me. Leaks say we're getting a March 7th skin, but skin is locked to preservation. What do you think about that? Well, that's unfortunate. Why the fuck did they lock it to preservation only? Like, never mind the fact that Hunt March is right now infinitely more useful than Preservation March. Though, to be fair, Preservation March does have her uses, especially in Sim Universe, where you can just abuse freeze over and over. But like, other than that, Hunt March is a lot more meta friendly right now. But yeah, never mind the fact that never mind the meta aspect to it. Like, locking a skin to one specific aspect of a character, assuming a character has like multiple variants, is yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Like, it would be one thing if for example, like, you had if Preservation March and Hunt March were different characters, right? They were completely different characters, like, say, Daniel and Daniel Alter are, right? Because regular Daniel and Daniel Alter are two different characters, according to the game at least. Whereas Preservation and Hunt March are still the same character. You just choose between which of the classes or which of the paths you want her to be in. So, like, it's one thing to split up the same character into two different entities, and you give, like, if you want to give a skin to one of those characters individually, that's one thing. But to put out a skin for a character like March, where she has two sides, but it's still the same character, and you can only pick one path or the other for her and not the other, and have a skin locked to one side, that is a terrible decision. That is terrible design. Like, that is inexcusable. At least to me. So yeah, I think that's pretty fucking retarded. But hey, retarded decisions and MiHoYo go hand in hand. Only copium is that the skin upgrades ability somehow. At that point, it's no longer a skin, just a skin then. At that point, it's like, it actually reminds me of Girls Frontline 1's Mod 3 upgrade system, where not only does it give them a new skin, technically, but it changes their appearance, but also it buffs them too. Gives them their own, gives them a unique equipment to them, or a unique piece of gear for them. Upgrades them upgrades their rarity. Gives them a second skill. Gives them better stats and all that. So it's no longer at that point that would no longer just be a skin then. But I suppose we'll see. Leaks say there's either gonna be an arrow / hydro healer. Hydro? WoW doesn't have a hydro element. So do you mean a glacio? Because technically we already have a glacio healer. I mean, not even technically. We already do have a glacio healer. That's Baiji. You get it for free. I think technically Jienshin can heal too, obviously, but obviously it's not her major role, or she doesn't have an active healing role. But yeah, I'd like to see more healer characters in wuwa too. That's for sure. At least I would say at least 2 more. Yeah. I think if we get 2 more healing healers / dedicated supporters with healing abilities over the course of 2.0, I'd be mostly happy with that. Yeah. Because right now we just need more healers. At least 1 more, like, big name healer. Not saying Baiji is weak or anything. Matter of fact, I still need to level up my own Baiji, and hopefully that'll be enough to help me get through the final hazard tower that I still need to do. But Don't know if I have Z3 open. I do right now. Was wondering what my build looks like. Yeah, sure, I can show you real quick. I do in fact have Z3 running in the background. So let me pull it up real quick. Actually, I could do this. Oh, so this is the stat sheet that I have at the moment. You can feel free to take a screenshot of that just to compare yours. I think my Miyabi build is decent. It's good, but definitely not top of the line or anything. I could definitely work to make it better if I so choose. Right now, it's good enough for me. But yeah. Just going down our stats here, 11k HP, 2783 attack, 63.4 base CR. That should go up to 75% because this does not take into account her 4-piece sets, 4-piece branch and blade sets free 12% crit rate, because it is technically a conditional crit rate, so it's not reflected in her base stats. So this should go up to 75%, 75.4. Note, most people recommend Miyabi having at least 80%. So if you'd like to follow that, go ahead. I think at least I think that if your Miyabi has at least 70% overall or final crit rate, that's good enough. Obviously, 80% is obviously better. So if you can afford to go for that without sacrificing too much crit damage, then yes, obviously go for that. Mine is at 75, so right in the middle. 142.8 CD. This goes up to 222 because not only does my Miyabi have her W engine, her signature engine, but also she gets even more free crit damage from her 4-piece. So her 4-piece gives her an extra 30% crit damage, which is conditional, so it doesn't show up in her final. It doesn't show up in her her base stat line right here. And also, for whatever reason, her W engine gives her free 50% crit damage, but this is not reflected in her in her base crit damage sheet for whatever reason. I don't know why. It should show up here, to be perfectly honest, because it's not a conditional crit damage buff. But for whatever reason, the game doesn't show this. So, if you have her W engine, I think you said she does, or your Miyabi does, then make sure to add 50% to her her crit damage stat line here on her base sheet. So between her signature engine and her 4-piece branch and blade set, she'll get free 80% crit damage. So whatever your crit damage stat is here, add 80% to it. That's your final. So that means that in combat, while my Miyabi is running around doing shit, her crit damage should be at 222. I would say if your Miyabi can hit like 80 200, she's in a good spot. Obviously it can be much better, but I would say 80 or at least 70 200 CRCD is a decent starting point. And if you want to improve her stat line further than that, then obviously you absolutely can. And it should be worth your time, assuming it doesn't take too long, of course. But anyways, that's my Miyabi stat line. My Miyabi has all of her core skills unlocked at the moment. 10, 9, 9, 10 skills. No particular reason why I leveled them like this. I want to get my Miyabi's skill line fully maxed out eventually. So if you think how I leveled my skills on Miyabi is weird, then I don't blame you. But I plan on getting all of them maxed anyway. So just gotta get around to actually doing it. And then 2-piece Electro, or sorry, not Electro. 2-piece Woodpecker and 4-piece Branch and Blade. Branch and Blade is dedicated for her, so might as well go for it. I go with Woodpecker because it's free crit rate. Crit rate is very important, especially on Miyabi. So I would recommend Woodpecker. I'm sure a lot of people would too, over something like 2-piece Ice or something. And yeah, in case you're curious, this is what the individual stats on the disk drives themselves. Could definitely use a better first disc. This one kind of rolled like trash. Could definitely use a better 2-disc. Again, rolled like trash. At least it got some attack percent though, and some AP. Guess it's better than nothing. Her 3-disc is actually really good. 3 rolls into crit rate, or into crit stat. Actually, technically 4, because this was a 3-line start, and 4 rolls into crit stats. So that's obviously very good. Her 4-disc could definitely be better, because it only ended up getting 1 roll into crit rate. Ideally, should have at least like 2 or 3, 2 at the very least, 3 ideally, but that might be a little bit much. That might be a little bit too much to ask for. But definitely could try to fish for a better 4-disc, especially with better subs. 5-disc is amazing on my Miyabi. Got very lucky with this one. 3 rolls into crit stats, very nice. Can't really ask for much better than that. And then finally, our 6-disc attack percent with a little bit of crit rate. This one obviously could also be a little, could be better too. Considering I rolled 3 times on a fucking flat HP, so that fucking blows dick. Anyways, that's my Miyabi though. Hopefully that helps. Why all this hate against gacha games, and more specifically against Genshin? Why don't these hate-spewing hypocrites uninstall the gacha games and give up on them? When Ballatra won Mobile Games Awards, such slop was poured on Z3 and Genshin. It was really disgusting. Unfortunately, the Western gaming community at large, the mainstream Western gamers will always hate gacha games. Unfortunately, it's just how it is. You have to understand that out here in the West, gamers like to pride themselves on quote-unquote skill, or at the very least stuff like hard work and I don't know if hard work is a good way to put it, but one thing's for sure: mainstream Western gamers do not like microtransactions, right? Because a lot of AAA, a lot of big Western companies have abused that heavily, and so we as Western gamers have kind of become jaded to it very quickly over time. Not only that, but Western gamers in general just kind of balk at the idea of having to pay for shit after you've already bought a certain video game, or just paying for a lot of stuff in general inside of a video game. We collectively as the West don't like microtransactions at all, because we see that as a game becoming pay to win or being pay to win, and we don't like that. We want games to be skillful and through hard work you too can become the best, even if that's never going to happen for 99% of gamers, right? But those are our ideals that we like to champion as the West. But more to the point, we just fucking hate microtransactions. And so gacha games are at their core built around the main microtransaction that is, gacha. That, and obviously the idea of paywalling characters who are kind of the backbone of these gacha games doesn't sit well with a lot of people either, myself included, to be honest. And yet here I am playing a dozen of them. So gacha games, unfortunately, unless somebody can come up with a gacha game that really truly redefines the genre and makes it a lot more consumer friendly. Unfortunately, with the state of gacha games that they're in right now, even though they are improving, even though they are slowly but surely improving over time, it's still going to take them a while. Take gacha games a while to get to a point where even mainstream Western gamers can look at them and be like, oh yeah, they're maybe not so bad. It's gonna take gacha games a while to get to that point, if they ever will. So it's to me, yeah, of course people are gonna fucking hate gacha games and dunk on them whenever they get the chance. To be honest with you, I don't blame them. Gacha games are trash. If you have two brain cells to rub together, you shouldn't play these stupid fucking gacha games. Like, to be perfectly honest with you. We play gacha games because we're all fucking retarded. Because we think these are fun. Because they are, but they're not. Gacha games are not good games. Well, sometimes they can be. But for the vast majority of gacha games out there, they're not what I would consider to be good games. But people do hate gacha games for good reason. Obviously, I don't quite agree with, you know, wasting your fucking time dunking on gacha games when obviously you could spend your time being a more productive human being. But hey, then again, this is the internet. Who the fuck actually is productive on here? So it's like, hey, whatever. You do what you want, right? But like, I get where they're coming from. So if they want to hate on gacha games, shit, man, let them. It's not like they're wrong. just understand that there's a lot of people out there who fucking hate gacha games for whatever reason, whatever reason they got. Because hey, at the end of the day, gacha games are in fact trash. The more popular one thing is, the more hate it will receive. It's not always true. But yeah, in a lot of cases it is. But gacha games actually have good reason to be hated, though, is the thing. Especially by Westerners. So in this case, even if gacha games weren't if they weren't mainstream, then most people wouldn't even know about gacha to begin with. Like in this case, it's like it's a case where it's like, well, yeah, I kind of understand. Like, yeah, of course some people will hate gacha games without really truly knowing what gacha games are, and they're just hating it because it's, you know, the popular thing to hate on gacha games. You know? Plenty of sheeple out there. But, you know, at the same time, knowing gacha games inside and out myself, having played them for the past 7.5 fucking years, yeah, like, you will find no better person out there, except for maybe a few exceptions out there, of somebody who knows just exactly how trash these kinds of games are. Surprise mechanics! Yeah, no, right. AKDMC, welcome back. Wuwa on January 1st, you'll finally be able to play. Hey, yeah. Glad to have you on board, Warsaw. Hope you enjoy, Wuwa when it comes out on the 1st. You, Idol faction, Z3? Oh, in like an event or something? Or did they, like, are they, like, drip marketing shit? I don't see why they would be drip marketing anything right now, though. They've already drip marketed, they've already, drip marketed, fucking... They've already drip marketed Evelyn and Astra. Also, let me see if this redeem code works. Nice. I'm gonna post this Zenless Zone Zero code. Apparently, it was from like a Facebook account, Facebook event or something like that. Just 10 polychromes, but hey, 10 more than nothing. I'll also post it to a YouTube chat as well. Holy stonks! Free polychromes, we're rich! Gacha is similar to gambling. You're in it knowing that you pay for the experience, not to win, even though you do want to win. True, very true. Which is why gacha games is very similar to gambling in that sense. Maybe like a more how should I say, a safer version of gambling. But the problem with that is, like, just like how a lot of people go into gambling, like go to like gamble at casinos, not really knowing the dangers of gambling. Like, a lot of people get into gacha games without realizing how predatory they can be. So once they realize how fucking shitty gacha can end up being to them, they get a really bad sense of whiplash. Right? They expect to go in there getting all lucky and shit, and so what happens when they don't? When they don't get lucky, you know? It's like, that's the kind of thing that, you know, veteran gacha gamers will know. But for everyone else who's either just a casual or like just now getting into gacha gaming, yeah, they're not gonna know that. Or at least even if they're told that that's what they should expect, or you know, they have a sense that that might be the case, they're not gonna truly know what that feels like until they've been through it themselves. In your opinion, neither Z3 nor Genshin are trash? Me neither. I don't think so either, but you're not going to convince people who are on the outside looking in otherwise. So, don't let yourself be bothered by people who hate on gacha games. Just know that those kinds of people exist, and, you know, for one reason or another, you know, that's how they choose to act. And again, if those kinds of people who hate on gacha games know exactly why gacha games deserve to be, you know, given shit, then that's one thing, obviously. People who just blindly hate gacha games without really knowing why, other than, you know, whatever the fuck they've heard from their favorite streamer, like Asmongold or some shit, is another story. But, you know, like, I agree. I don't think Zenless or Genshin Impact are like trash games at all. Even the genre is trash. I think they're both fantastic games in their own right if, you know, people give them a chance. And if those games happen to deliver an experience that, you know, those people happen to like. But you know, I would also advise you in particular not to be bothered by people like that. Because at the end of the day, them hating Genshin Impact will not magically start deleting Genshin Impact from the internet. Like, Genshin will always be here. Well, not always, but it'll be here for a long while longer. No amount of hate will just magically take it off the server, take their servers down, unless of course somebody DDoSes them, but I highly doubt it. So don't let the haters bother you, man. Hey, Sin, welcome back, man. How's it going? Every polychrome is a step closer to M2 Miyabi. Hey, true. Every little bit counts. You actually disagree with that statement? In gambling, you go for the experience, but in reality, you want the thrill of for a chance of making more money. Where meanwhile, in gacha, money is gone for good. Yeah, obviously, gacha and actual IRL gambling have their nuanced differences, but I still mostly agree with who was the one who said that? Sinark. I still mostly agree with Sinark. But to be fair, Sinark's statement in YouTube chat applies more to like people who've been playing gacha games for a while, so they kind of understand that statement. Like, that statement is gonna hold nowhere near as much water with like new gacha players, or even just casual gacha players. In gacha, you either lose your 50-50 or win it, then win it just to get that character power creep. Yeah, but at least with the power creep part, your character only gets power creep if you believe in power creep. At least for a lot of the bigger games. Some gacha games, of course, you know, there's not really much you can do about it, but. The video you made about Genshin's 3D storytelling was really good. Hey, thanks, Squishy. Appreciate it. I wonder how well that video is doing. I think the last time I saw it was like, what, it had like, I think 7K views, I think, which is all right. Oh, it's up to like almost 10K now. It's really good, actually. Looks like that video is kind of popping off right now. Kind of. Yeah, I think I'll definitely after New Year's, once my subathon is over, I'll definitely transition to making more YouTube videos. I think I've got more success over on YouTube than I do with streaming. Technically, you can get ET Miyabi within 3 rolls. Yep, that's true. Just roll Miyabi. It's that easy. Just win a 0.3% chance 3 times in a row. It's just that easy. Star Rail won mobile game of the year last year. That's because last year it didn't really have that much competition. Zenless, in Zenless's case, if Balatro did not come out this year, then I would say Zenless should have won mobile game of the year this year. I think wuwa probably would have given it a good fight, but I think at the end of the day, MiHoYo fanboys and fangirls would have helped push it over the edge. Star Rail only won mobile game of the year last year because, like I said, it had no competition. Or, you know, more accurately, Balatro didn't come out last year. I think Zenless is a far superior game to whatever the fuck Star Rail is. So I don't give a fuck that Star Rail won mobile game of the year last year. Besides the fact that that was the reason why they gave us all a free copy of Dr. Ratio. For that, I'm pretty thankful. But besides the free Dr. Ratio, I don't give a fuck about Star Rail winning mobile game of the year. Because honestly, it was never really that good of a game to begin with. We only thought it was because it was quote unquote better than Genshin at the time it came out. As someone who plays a lot of gacha games, you're never concerned about money IRL prior to playing these games. I know, right? Now, all of a sudden, magically, it's suddenly an issue. How do I pay for waifu pixels? What do? Unless you're playing a Nexon / Netmarble game? Yeah! In which case, good fucking luck. Even in a game like Blue Archive, you're not exactly safe from the power creep. If a game doesn't have actual PvP ranking, it ultimately doesn't matter if units get power creep. Yep, which is exactly what I said. As long as they got in one of my previous videos on my YouTube channel. If oh yeah, I should probably update the last video command. Doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck anymore. But yeah, as long as a gacha game doesn't progress gate you with their fucking story, if story doesn't get to a point where like you actually have to fucking take it seriously, like some gacha games, FGO, or if it doesn't have like a fucking actual ranked PvP system, then yeah, ultimately power creep is only relevant to you if you choose to believe in it. Either Zenless or wuwa would have won if Bellatra didn't come out this year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, their problem is that Bellatra came out this year, so it's like, yeah, probably not. Or, you know, I'm pretty glad Bellatra won, even though I've never played Bellatra. People just probably don't fully know how gacha works and how it should be played, so it's just easier to hate it, which is fair. Just to educate those who don't know more about gacha games. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly why I'm here. Or that's exactly the kind of niche that I want to fill in the gacha like content creation scene. Because most gacha gamers, I am adamant on the fact that the vast majority of gacha content creators have very little idea about how gacha games actually work. Or even if they do, that's not what they choose to focus on because that's not what brings them the views. What brings them the views is them talking like fucking retards about, you know, and giving out their hot takes on gacha games and reacting to random gacha game bullshit. And so that's exactly where I want to come in. Problem is, I don't know if that's what people really want to hear. What do you think about Arknight's Enfield's character models? You mean just their character models in general? I think they look good. They've certainly improved their character animation rigging from last year. I mean, just look at the new Chen. Post this image to waste 8 megabits of data. What are your thoughts on Stella Sora? I've heard about it, about them starting to promote the game, but I don't really have much idea of what it's about. I haven't watched any like Stella Sora like trailers or anything. Also, why is Henya playing Tarkov? That is the last game I expected her to play. Now she's screaming because she's getting shot at. Yeah, Escape from Tarkov is the last game that I expected to see Henya playing. That is not a Henya game, but shit. GFL2 question, is it just the banners releasing out of order, or is also the events? Well, it has to, the events I would imagine also have to be released out of order too, no? Because events are heavily tied with the banners for most gacha games.
抜きの音です。
Reacting to random gacha game bullshit seems like a way to go for easy views, especially now that a lot of like big production gacha games are now finally starting to like put out trailers, because now they're actually getting close to being finished. Yeah. Now that it's been a couple of years, so all the Chinese gacha developer studios have had time to cook up their own Genshin clones, and now they're all starting to put them out all at the same time, or all around the same time, one after the other. Yeah, it's just a constant stream of, you know, React Andy content for all the gacha content creators to, you know, get to farm easy views from, of them reacting to this trailer or that trailer. And just, you know, giving out like fucking flavorless, meaningless fucking comments that have that basically boil down to, oh, this character looks cool. I have no idea what this game is about, but hey, it looks cool. You think Enfield models have more realistic rigging than their other games? I wouldn't be surprised if Hypergriff actually took the time to like actually mocap their characters. It would not surprise me. Alright, let me go ahead, now that I'm caught up with the chat, let me go ahead and finally wrap up this this event. Hopefully I score high enough here. Enfield, from what you've seen, has the best models, no question. Only one that's in the same conversation is GFL2. And that sort of makes sense, yeah, because GFL2 and Enfield are definitely two of the more recent gachas, yeah. So they've definitely had more time. Developers have had more time to pay more attention to the quality of their the models for sure. Mm.
アドアスト入撃破壊私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく開花の時これ楽しそうもっと私を楽しませて咲き乱れる花々よいい感じ終わりにする神聖を授ける手入力焼却私の後ろにその風を解き放て輪廻に帰るやっはっ芽生えの時これ楽しそうもうどこにも逃げられないよ獲物の匂いこの痛みを感じて終わりにする星の歌よ入力私の後ろ軽減せし監獄よもう受けたいんだろさあ行け再生の時楽しそう花の養分にしてあげる愛しの種よいい感じ
Where's the last guy? Yes.
いい感じその命私のもの獲物の匂いがいい感じ
4,800. Hopefully that's good enough to get all the rewards here. It's not. Well, that's unfortunate. Gotta go back and figure out what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Maybe instead of Jin Shui, go back to running Yinlin here. Maybe I'll even give Shangli Yao a shot. He might be better than Yinlin, maybe. Or maybe instead of how is it? Maybe instead of Yinlin, we go with I go with Changli. Maybe I'll give Yinlin a shot first. See if she can get the job done. Does GFL2 do the 3-10 roll per patch that Star Rail and Zenless do? I know they had one at the beginning of the game. I'm not sure if they do it every patch. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Because I believe Y2K's patch is a new patch technically. Yeah, it should be because we got the whole platoon update from it. So no, I would say they don't do it every patch because we didn't get another free multi from login event with Y2K. So the answer is probably no. Am I getting Jinchi skin? I probably will, considering Jinchi is one of my best built characters in the game, in my game right now, or on my account right now. And whenever it's possible, whenever I don't need to deal with fucking spectral-resistant enemies all over the place, I do use Jinchi as part of my one of my 2 main teams, my Verena, Zeji, and Jinchi team. So yeah, just because of that, I'll probably pick up her skin. We'll see.
芽吹きの音です
100% off Huanglong to get ready for Renesita. Actually, the plan was for me to do a little bit of exploration to like clean up or to finish up all the 100% in the Huanglong regions that I haven't 100%ed yet. We'll see if I have enough time to get around to doing that though. Something tells me I won't. But yeah, I would like to 100% every wuwa Huanglong, the main continent, before Renesita comes out. But we'll see.
聞こえますか
Wuwa gameplay does look pretty good though. It's certainly very flashy, yeah. Especially when you watch players who know what they're doing and how their characters work. Not saying that I do. I've still got a lot to learn myself. But like, I do know how to play my character significantly better than, like, for example, back when the game first came out. I mean, you'd sort of hope so, for someone who's been sticking with wuwa for like the past 7 months or so.
どれどれ
But yeah, like watching in wuwa, I think it's a lot more obvious watching somebody who knows how to play the characters. Why the fuck? Oh yeah, that's right. wuwa gives a 3-hour take a break warning. I would say in wuwa it's a lot easier to recognize between, or to differentiate between players who either don't know what they're doing and or they do know what they're doing with their characters.
どれどれ
Just because wuwa is a much more knowledge-based game than say like Genshin is, which is kind of funny to say, but. Have they improved on echo enhancing and stuff? No, not really. Echo farming is easy technically. Oh yeah, echo farming is very easy, but enhancing them, yeah, it's still trash. They haven't really done much to improve it, and I don't think they really announced anything during 2.0 that like suggested that they were going to optimize the echo enhancing experience at all. At least not from what I could
ちゃん
tell.
と成長してますね
But
聞こえますかし芽吹きの音です
this purple-haired waifu has SCOM's Overwatch ability, who Wa2K. Yeah, I think if you use her ultimate, she's got a two-time like Overwatch sniping ability or something like that. I've never played XCOM myself, so I probably don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
サンプル状態良好っと順調ですね
Getting good enough echoes in wuwa feels a lot better than trying to get artifacts in Genshin or Star Rail, to be honest. Yes, I agree with that. However, it still ends up feeling trash anyway because of how much tougher TOA is compared to, say, Spiral Abysses in Genshin or MOC in Star Rail. In both Genshin and Star Rail, or in Genshin's case, you can get away with your characters not having, you know, great, like, absolute top tier crit stats. because for one, Genshin, you have 4 character teams instead of 3. So because you have more characters per team, or you have a whole nother character who can help out your team and stuff like that, right? And not to mention, Genshin has a lot better like team dynamics or like team synergy slash your characters working together and stuff like that, because that's kind of the whole point of the game, right? Elemental reactions and all that. So Genshin's got those 2 things going for it when it comes to like how easy it is, how much, how quote difficult it is to clear Spiral Abyss. Whereas in wuwa, not only is the gameplay itself significantly harder, because you actually have to pay attention to what enemies are doing, much more than you would ever have to pay attention to what enemies are doing in Genshin, for example. But in wuwa, again, you don't have as many characters. You only have 3 characters per team as opposed to 4. So having 1 less character means that each of your characters in wuwa have to pull their own weight that much more. And not to mention, ideally, you still like to have a support character slash buffer in your team, right? So that means that one of your 3 characters is a dedicated support slash healer, like say Verena, Shorekeeper, or Baiji. Which means that your other 2 characters have to pull their weight. They have to have loaded crit stats. They have to have really good stats to give them the best chance to clear TOA. Not to mention, getting a perfect score in TOA is a lot harder just because you have less time. 2 minutes as opposed to, what, Genshin's 3? So all those factors combined, it's like, yeah, getting more, getting more functional echoes in wuwa is easier overall, sure, but you're still, if you care about doing TOA and stuff like that, you're still very much so pressured to min-max your echoes, and it's still a pretty miserable experience. So, in my opinion, at the end of the day, both echo farming and artifact slash relic slash disk drive farming in the Hoyo games, they're all pretty fucking trash. It's just, pick your poison of which one you hate the most. That's every gacha in terms of gear, as in like gacha games that have that sort of this sort of like RNG gear system. Yeah, perhaps. Maybe there's a gacha game out there that has a gear system that's not complete fucking cancer. I'm sure there is. Z3 has the hardest combo because you're too distracted by Jane Doe. True and real. This comment has been fact checked by real Jane Doe appreciators. True and real. Hey Romelia, how's it going? Thanks for carrying our platoon. Get 3 copies of Watuken as an extra charge to her. Oh, that's cool. I only have her at V1, so that will explain why. $180 CV is still fine, even in a year 4 Genshin. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, your characters don't need to have, absolute top tier CV crit values in order to still go through Spiral Abyss. Like Spiral Abyss these days is just knowledge of how enemies work, and if you have the right hard counters to them or not. Like if you do, then like the rest of the game shouldn't, like, actually getting through it shouldn't really be that tough. Unfortunately, boss is still level 60 locked. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a good idea of how Platoon works. I know Mr. Walks has been helping me out in Discord on how Platoon works, but Zhu Yuan looking. Another thing is that in Genshin you've got some teams that just play themselves and they don't really give a shit about like artifacts and they just destroy stuff. Or like the way they're geared is really simple, yeah. It's like, oh, how do you play like Hyper Bloom, or how do you play Hyper Bloom slash Super Bloom? Oh, you just stack EM. Crit stats? What are those? The hardest part about building EM characters like that is just getting EM cup. And arguably, now that we have Natlan's whole artifact, like custom artifact crafting thingy, kind of like the self-modeling resin from Star Rail, technically speaking, that's even easier to do now. Because you can't get an EM cup? No, that's fine. Just if you want to, just use, just use some of your those elixir items or whatever. You're good to go. Can't wait for Mavuika on the 1st. Yeah, me too, man. My problem is that I'm fucking broken Genshin, so I don't know if I can actually pull her or not. Considering I blew all my funds for Chaska only to get fucking double soft pitied and spooked. So that was fun. But we'll see. Maybe I get lucky. Kek. Imagine getting lucky in Genshin Impact. Half the time you're playing the game, the other half of the time you're fucking staring at her ass. Nice. Just remember to purge the inactive people. Yeah. After another week, I'll go through the roster, see if anybody's been inactive for like maybe more than a couple days, and I will give them the boot. Hey, welcome to the stream. I am Komeko. How are you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying your final weekend of 2024. That's rough, bro. Yeah. Unfortunately, Chaska's thick ass changed my mind on skipping her. I was like, nah, I gotta have this bitch. All part of MiHoYo's plan to get me to spend money. Kek. How diabolical. Still don't have enough, I think you mean talent books to run EM on Sitlolly. Scroll pieces? You mean the elixir things? Actually, not the talent books. Because you're talking about artifacts. Actually, does Sitlolly actually want triple EM? I actually didn't know that. That means gearing her should be pretty easy then. Support artifacts. Oh, the support Natlan artifact set. I'm forgetting the name of it. Because I know the other artifact set is called what, Obsidian or something. Oh yeah, that's right. The support set is called Scroll of something something. Okay, I get it. Hey, Lazy Chair. Welcome back from holiday. Hope you enjoyed your holiday so far. Then there's you building DPS Sitlolly, kind of like me, where I tried building a DPS what was it? A DPS Fushwan in Star Rail. Too bad that didn't exactly work out. In the members list in the platoon, you can see everyone's contributions. Just kick people who have like zero or very little. Yeah, I'll give them some time. I'll give it some time. It's not like I'm like gonna be super hardcore about like maintaining my platoon or anything like that.
長してますね。
So I'll give it like another week or so. Would I say I'm a feet or armpit man? Neither. I don't really get the... Personally, I don't really quite understand the obsession with feet and or pits. But, hey, I don't kink shame. I don't judge. If that's what you're into, then, you know.
聞こえますか？
Yeah, but you're into what you're into,
寝
man.
る気の音です。
I'm more of a big fat titty guy myself. But I can appreciate a fine ass. I'm honest, I'm for as far as like weird body part fetishes go, if I had to pick like the weirdest body part that I would be into, it's probably what, thighs? And that's not even really that weird by most people's metrics.
サンプル状態。
I would say what?
順調
Number
ですね。
3 would be thighs, number 2 would be ass, and a number 1 would be big fat titty. Big fat anime titty. Probably. Can't really say I'm like a feet or a pits kind of guy. We're so basic. Nothing wrong with being basic. We don't all have to be fucking, you know, extreme gooners who fucking jack off to like the slightest bit of skin on our favorite waifus or anything like that. Who can you blame Genshin for not rerunning certain banners for years? Mainly the head director or whatever. Whoever is the head operations director of Genshin Impact, I hear that dude on Genshin on the Genshin team used to be the same guy, used to have the same position over in Honkai Star Rail, but when Genshin first came out, or back when Genshin first launched, they moved him over to work on Genshin. Yeah, probably like the head director. The game director or whatever. It's usually on for gacha games, it's usually dependent on them. Like him and like maybe like a small group of like higher ups that they work with.
順調ですね。
Usually. That's what I would guess anyway. Not saying that that's exactly how Genshin does things, but I'd like to imagine that's probably the case. So yeah, we'd have to blame them. When was the last time you used Riot and National? I probably used it once for the sake of recording gameplay for like a video or something, but I don't remember the last time I like seriously used Riot and National. Matter of fact, I've never really bothered using national teams because you know, for like the first 2.5 years of me playing Genshin, I rolled for everybody. So I didn't need to follow the meta, so to say, and I could just play whatever team I wanted. Ass and thigh enjoyers, two based.
聞こえますか？
Two fake degens? Sorry, I'm self-reporting. Are there gachas with guild systems? A lot of gacha games have like guild/clan systems. Yeah, some are taken more seriously than others, of course. But you know, quite a few gachas have like a guild system. Yeah.
サンプル状態良好っと。順調ですね。
The Shenhe situation is such a scam. Yeah. Mainly because the whole whatever that that third fucking gacha banner is called. I'm forgetting the name of it because it's so ass. Whatever that shit is. That system is so fucking shitty. Fucking doing Shenhe dirty like that. I guess in a sense it's good that she's back, but seems like Hoyo can't win either because you have too many reruns of Star Rail and lose out on good characters, or see reruns of pointless, or not have enough like in Genshin where you don't see reruns for like a whole year or two. It's not that Hoyo can't win; they easily can, but it's just that MiHoYo doesn't know how to fucking handle their fucking banners very well. Because all they're thinking about is money, money, money. Typical fucking greedy ass gacha developer bullshit. Like, if they truly wanted to make banners that are fair and balanced for the consumer, you know, imagine that, they can do it. They just choose not to. And so they just go, oh, random bullshit go, and, you know, we get whatever the fuck these are. Like, there are ways that MiHoYo can win. So them not being able to pull dubs out of their ass for their gachas is entirely their fault. So I don't really know what you mean by Hoyo can't win. They're doing this to themselves. It's not like the players come up with the banners now, is it? Ridiculous. Also, any thoughts on the the 2.0 EVA collab in February 2025? I'm surprised we're getting another one so soon, but that probably means that Shifta probably had planned ahead of time to have the EVA, the Evangelion collab, to be split up into 2 parts. Which, in hindsight, makes a lot of sense now, because the first Evangelion collab focused on Asuka because she was the one who got a gacha skin, and then the second one is gonna focus on Rei, and I'm assuming long-haired Rei is gonna be her gacha skin or whatever. So that actually makes a lot of sense in hindsight. But it's certainly a surprise when we first saw it back during the Christmas live stream, because yeah, obviously Nikkei has never rerun a collab event before. So it's quite, especially so fucking soon. Like, not even like a couple months after the first one. But yeah, in hindsight, I would imagine that Nikkei probably negotiated with Evangelion to do a collab with them over the span of like 2 separate like parts. So it makes more sense that way, especially when they're like so very close to each other. Like, it would be one thing if, like, say, oh, we're getting an Evangelion rerun, like, next year, right? That'd be one thing. But to have it so soon after the first one, it's like, okay, this is what they probably planned for. A premeditated 2-part collab, basically. Which is cool. I ain't got a problem, especially with how fucking strong Asuka turned out to be. And it's also wild we haven't gotten a Dr. Ratio rerun. Yeah, it's almost as if MiHoYo is like, oh, what's that? You missed out on picking up a free Dr. Ratio? Well, get fucked, buddy. And it's like their way of, quote, punishing players who didn't happen to be able to pick up their free Dr. Ratio in time. Because FOMO! Fucking retarded.
今日もちゃんと成長してますね。
Sabrina Spaz 12 shotgun spooked you in standard, so Sabrina also spooked you going for a Y2K or something. Hey, it's probably the best thing you could ask for, yeah. Like, I got spooked by AK Alpha's gun when I was trying to go for a Y2K signature. So now here's the hoping I actually get spooked by AK Alpha at some point soon. Whenever that will be.
どれどれ、今日もちゃんと成長してますね。
Wish you could main Shenhe? Technically you can, you just need to run another ice character along with her, like Ganyu or somebody. Also, building her is going to be very tricky. Because she wants so many different stats that it's kind of hard to give her everything she wants. Like, my Shenhe is one of my best geared characters on my account. And it took quite a while to get her all the artifacts that she currently has. But it is possible to main Shenhe. Problem is you gotta get her first from that weird fucking Genshin band that she's gonna show up in next month. They should just give another Dr. Ratio for free. Yeah, say fuck it, just give everybody another free Dr. Ratio.
どれどれ、今日もちゃんと成長してますね。
Star Rails, FOMO, and Power Creep so hard for you that you're not pulling for the characters unless you really, really like them. Yeah. You're waiting for the Stellar Blade collab. I would imagine the Stellar Blade collab won't come for a while, though. Because when they first announced the Stellar Blade collab during the Christmas live stream, they didn't really show any gameplay. They just showed a teaser, and that was it. And it's not like they had Eve from Stellar Blade like in game in Nikke either. She just showed up in her regular her Stellar Blade model, her 3D Stellar Blade model. So that would suggest to me that it's still very much so in development. Cause if they had already been working on it for a while and like they had something to show off, you would imagine they would show off at least a little bit there. But I would imagine it's not going to be here for at least, like, what, 5 or 6 months. Because, like, in contrast, when they announced the Part 2 Evangelion collab, what is it? They had, like, stuff to they actually had stuff to show us. Not only that, but we know it's going to come out in February. Or at least supposedly so. So I was like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. If you already got the stuff, if you already got the goods to show off, then yeah, you might as well show it off to generate more hype. But the Stellar Blade thing is like, didn't really look like they had much. So yeah, it's still definitely very much so in production still, in development. So I would say you won't have to worry about that for like another like 5 or 6 months at least.
どれどれ、今日もちゃんと成長してますね。
Collab still most efficient for free-to-plays? Yeah, because you just use your gold mileage tickets to just insta-pity collab characters, yeah. Because yeah, typically speaking, collab characters aren't usually meta, but funnily enough, both the what is it, the ReZero and the Evangelion characters are all pretty meta, or at least high tier. You're worried about the Star Rail and UBW come out? or how it'll come out. Yeah, same, man. I think I talked it for a bit at the start of the stream about how now that they've drip marketed My Day, who looks like basically a sad boy version of FGO's Gilgamesh, Third Ascension Gilgamesh. I'm just sitting here like, bro, don't tell me MiHoYo plans to just make the UBW collab a fucking cosmetic collab where all they do is just put in skins for the UBW characters and that's it. Like, surely that won't be the case, right? Surely. They really hit us with the new rarity out of nowhere. New rarity? Are you talking about how Roppy is like that weird classification of like overspec or something like that? Well, that's not really a rarity. That's just a categorization. Asuka's currently the only one who seems pretty resilient against power creep. I mean, she's very clearly the best Evangelion character so far. Yeah, that just goes that just kind of goes without saying. Like the fact that we kind of knew that she'd be good for a while. She's gonna be good for a while, just because of her her fire team. Synergy, yeah, because she gives Pierce to all fire characters, so she's amazing for fire raids, or yeah, raids that are weak to fire. So like during guild raids or during union raids where you fight against bosses that are weak to fire, yeah, Asuka just kind of shits all over that, all over them, yeah. Like, you stick her in the same team as, like, say, Modernia, because my Modernia is heavily invested. And, like, my Modernia starts pumping out hella damage, even though I don't even use her burst at all. Not to mention, Asuka herself does a shit ton of damage, too. Sure, it is just Pilgrim in disguise. Yeah, I think technically she is still considered a Pilgrim, but her specific type of Pilgrim is called Overspec. Alright. Surprised she's a Burst 1 and 3, depending on what you want her to be. Not really. Remember, we still, like, Red Hood exists. Red Hood can do all 3 bursts. So technically speaking, Roppy, SSR Roppy doing 1 or 3 isn't exactly anything new. She's still a lot different from most Nikkeis, obviously, but you know, technically that's not unique. So it's more of a novelty than anything. Though, to be fair, even though Red Hood can full burst on her own, it's not like you're really using her for her B2 anyway, because her B2 is her worst burst skill by far. Like, you're mainly only going to use her for B1 or 3. Plus, she's called Roppy Red Hood, exactly, yeah, given her lore. So, it makes perfect sense. Anyways, let me, have at this event thingy again. Hopefully I can get a better score here.
何事も素早く目をそらしちゃダメ。剣士閉めるわ。せっ行け。危ないです。任せてください。痛いの飛んでけ。さあ絵の中に画風を変えます。誰先生。どこを見ている。さあ行くわ。よっ剣士出番。そろそろ終わりね。借りを返す。花よ。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。絵の中に画風を変えます。するよ舞い上がる。どこを見ている。さあ行くわ。飽きたわ。さようなら。任せてください。進化を日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。さあ絵の中に画風を変えます。ひらめきました。どこを見ている。さあ行く。そろそろ終わりね。すごい。
Hey Hannah, how's it going? Hopefully you're enjoying your last few hours of your weekend, last weekend of 2024.
神聖を授ける。入力。破壊。私の後ろ大グレンゲ。再生の時。これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。その命私のもの。いい感じ。先制する。終わりにする。アドアスト入力。はっ。私の後ろその風を解き放て。はっ。開花の時。はっ。これ楽しそう。どこにも逃げられないよ。はっ。
This dude has a lot of health.
咲き乱れる花々よ。終わりにする。星の歌よ。
Have you ever tried PGR? No, but I have obviously heard of it. I've heard very good things about it actually.
私の後ろに痙攣せし監獄よ。骨をも蝕む骨幹よ。どうか慎重に。
I fucking hate it when I don't get the intro skill, intro outro skill in cases like that. Yeah, I didn't play that second half very well, I don't think. Still much better score though. I don't think it's quite enough though. I still need to somehow hit 6,000. Yeah. Okay. So the first half is fine. Second half, however, doesn't feel like Camellia is really getting the job done. So maybe I can do Spectral Rover and Chun-Li. I can give that a shot at least. Hey, GS Linux, welcome back, man. With wuwa being the new child, you don't really need to try PGR now. Like, I don't mind starting a PGR account if I could like if my content creation career like really takes off. If I could make a living off playing gacha games, then I would definitely pick up PGR, Limbus Company, and Reverse 1999. I think those games are the games that I would definitely have wanted to pick up if if, you know, I didn't get laid the fuck off my job like from like 2 years ago. But I'd be willing to pick them up if I could actually make something of myself as a gacha content creator, but obviously not at the moment. Like, just cause Kuro Game is focusing on wuwa now doesn't mean I shouldn't also play PGR. I'm sure PGR is a great game even in its own right as well. To you, wuwa is like a perfect cross between Genshin and PGR. That's pretty interesting that you think of it that way. PGR has pretty banger music. Oh no, I'm aware, Romelia. Don't you worry, I'm very, very much so aware. My favorite PGR song is one of the summer songs, I think. I think this song is called like "Stay With Me" or something. Something like that. Because they had Vanguard Sound do a lot of their songs, which is obviously the right choice. Vanguard Sound Studio is definitely an extremely goated sound studio, that's for sure. That first half I did not do very well, because I think I only got like 2,100 points. How the hell did I get 3,000 points in the first half with this team? What the fuck? What did I do differently? Imagine Kuro Games' third game in the future. I think they should just focus on wuwa first. I think, yeah. They should just, focus on wuwa for now. Like, as much as I respect them for being a superior developer over MiHoYo overall, I don't think they have what it takes to manage like multiple big production gacha games like wuwa, like MiHoYo can. MiHoYo is fucking huge, so they can get away with managing a couple of big production gachas at a time. And even then, even for a massive studio like MiHoYo, or a massive company I think at this point it's more accurate to call them a company. A massive company like MiHoYo, even then they're having trouble maintaining all 3 gacha games at once, at least in terms of content for all 3. So I can't see how Kuro Game is going to be able to manage a second big gacha, especially not when they're still also still supporting PGR at the same time. So like if Kuro Game wants to work on like a third game or like a second big production gacha, they shouldn't think about that until a couple of years from now, in my opinion. Not saying that they never should, but not right now. Vanguard and Cosmograph are killing it in the gacha genre of EDM rave. I haven't heard enough music from Vanguard to be fair. But Cosmograph isn't just EDM rave though. Maybe that was his main genre before working on Nikke, but Cosmograph can do anything. Like, he can do everything from fucking industrial metal to, I don't know, fucking swing jazz? Whatever the genre was when he did the police event in Nikke. The one that was voted #1 event soundtrack whenever that popularity contest was going on. Which gacha do you think is more fun between wuwa and Zenless? I definitely think Zenless is more fun. Much better action feedback in that game. I would say wuwa is still more skill-based, but Zenless is just more fun to play. Because in Zenless, it feels like everything you do does something fucking cool. Or at least flashy. Zenless does a great job in making you feel like everything you do has some sort of impact, even if it doesn't really do much. And in Zenless, I'm a lot less frustrated whenever I get hit by something. Because whenever I get hit by something, it's usually, oh, that was my fault. Or like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have been spamming dodges right then and there. Like, I feel a lot more frustrated playing wuwa, because in wuwa, the enemies are actually a lot more threatening to the point where some of the moves are fucking bullshit. Like, you guys have heard me bitch and moan whenever I go through TOA sometimes. Especially that fucking fallacy boss. And especially the Morning Aches boss. Holy fucking shit, that boss is bullshit. It just feels like bosses in wuwa are difficult to the point where they got some real bullshit going on. And when you get hit by that bullshit, it's like, it doesn't really feel fair, you know? There's like not really much you can do about it other than try to dodge it. Which, hey, if you get really good at dodging them, sure, I guess they won't become a problem to you. Until you get fucking command grabbed by the Morning Aches, and hey, there goes your fucking 3-star run in TOA because of that. Go fuck yourself, loser. So I would say Zenless is a lot more fun. Mainly because for those two main reasons. First one being the combat is Zenless combat is a lot flashier and makes you feel like everything you do has much more impact. And two, it's a lot less fucking frustrating compared to wuwa's gameplay. Because like in wuwa, it feels like you can't make a mistake. Otherwise the game's gonna fucking shove a fat fucking 19-inch dildo up your fucking pussy. Whereas in Zenless, like if you get hit, it's like, oh, okay, all right, I'll learn, I'll know for next time, or you know, I'll try to do better next time. It doesn't feel as discouraging getting fucking smacked in the face in Zenless. Usually it's like, oh, okay, I did something wrong there. Like if you get hit in Zenless, it's probably your fault. Whereas in wuwa, it's not always that way.
どうしよう。何を書こうかな。
And Zenless is a lot easier. Telegraph, yeah, because a lot of moves have are telegraphed. Yeah, a lot more moves in Zenless are telegraphed. So obviously, it's a lot easier to see when attacks are coming in. And in games like in high-speed, high-octane action RPG games like that, I think that's really important because since there's so many fucking particle effects going on, right? It's really hard to see what enemies are doing. So like having enemies have telegraphed attacks makes combat a lot more fair because you can actually see when enemies are coming to, you know, smack you in the face. Whereas with wuwa, yeah, sure, some boss attacks are telegraphed, the whole like yellow ring thing, just like in Zenless. But also like wuwa has a lot more moves that aren't telegraphed. So like you have to specifically be looking for it on top of doing your team rotations. And sometimes it's really hard to concentrate on doing both unless you're just godlike, unless your name is like fucking Rexlent or Sweetly. And unfortunately, not everybody's named that. So eventually you're gonna get smacked by something. You're gonna feel like you're gonna feel like you got cheated out of it.
Yes.
It's like, bro, I didn't see that coming. What the fuck? Oh, just a skill issue, I guess. That's your issue with Z3? It feels like you're not really in control. Shit just happens? I disagree with that. That sounds more like there's so much shit happening on screen that it's kind of hard for you to concentrate on what you're doing kind of thing. Which, I would argue that's also a problem in wuwa if that's the case. You seen drop marketing of My Day? Yeah, we saw it. Glad people are excited for him though. I'm just afraid of what MiHoYo might do with the UBW collab next year though. GC Project Net. Actually, I did see a YouTube video about that pop up on my YouTube feed. Yeah, so actually I know about it now. Yeah, they're working on an actual third-person GFL spinoff. I do wonder how they're gonna handle that though. If they're gonna have it like as a side mode in GFL2, or if it's gonna be its own standalone game. I hope it's a like an add-on somehow. Though I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do that. Like I really don't want it to be like a side game unless it actually ends up not being a gacha. But yeah, like finally they're working on an actual fucking shooter for the game. Came back to Z3 after dropping it back in 1.1. Felt like a completely different game. Actually enjoy it way more than Star Rail now. The major change that they did was what is it? At least for gameplay, they made it so that you can ult with you can now ult with all three characters. Because before, before 1.4, you could only ult with one character. You had to pick and choose which ultimate you wanted to use out of the 3 characters on your team. Now you can just ult with all 3, so without having to choose. So it's a much, in my opinion, a much better combat experience now, because you can just ult with everybody. You don't have to choose now. So in my opinion, that's fucking amazing. That's how the game should have always been. Oh, it's just a fan game? Ugh. I suppose it's better than nothing, but... Especially if it's also... If it's, what is it? Officially endorsed by, Mika Team. But was kind of hoping it would be like an official thing. But I mean, hey, at least, I guess in that sense, we don't have to worry about it being a gacha, then. Or maybe it will be, but it could be like a free gacha game, kind of like how, Hollow Cure has its gacha. For most enemy, it's not that you can't keep up with what's going on in Zenless. It's that for most enemies, all you need to do is basic and then press spacebar when the ring pops up, and you win. Well, I mean, if you want to keep playing like that, if you want to keep playing in a really boring way like that, then sure, no one's stopping you. But I'm surprised that's a problem you have when you forget that fucking character skills exist. Also, something tells me that you haven't tried out the tower yet in Zenless, because tower gameplay is actually the pinnacle of Zenless gameplay. Tower is what you'll find the true Zenless gameplay experience. Especially when you start scraping like tower, like floors 20 to 30. That's some of the most fun that I've had in Zenless ever. Because when you start fighting 2 bosses at the same time, having to dodge and react to 2 bosses at the same time, throwing out attacks at you, if you can, when you dodge everything, that is some of the most satisfying combat I've had in any gacha game ever. Like, I still remember the night when I was able to clear, what, like, floor... I forget which floor it was. The really bullshit floor that you had to fight against, what, double Thanatos or something? On the run that I actually beat it, I basically didn't take a hit for, like, the last, like, 5 or so minutes, I think. And it was, at that point, obviously, both the bosses were on stage. And so I was fighting both Thanatoses at the same time. But since I was on that floor for such a long time, and I was in the zone, I was just dodging everything left and right. And again, I didn't take a fucking hit. Like, at all. And, that's when shit gets crazy, when 2 bosses show up at the same time, fighting at the same time. Like, at that point, you can no longer say, "Oh, you just press, you just left click and just press spacebar when a big flag, big yellow ring shows up and you win the game." Nah, bro, it ain't that simple anymore. Like, I don't know if you have access to Zenless's tower mode yet, but if you're really, if you don't think Zenless's gameplay is interesting enough, then I would assume you haven't played tower yet. Then again, even if it is fun, you don't see yourself going back once you clear it, once they reset the unless they like reset rewards. Yeah, but you can say that about any gacha game that has like a one-time, like permanent end game mode like that. Also, the tower allegedly has 1,000 floors. So hey, if you care about clearing tower, it's at least gonna take you a while to go through all 1,000. Oh, and also past like what floor fucking 25 or something, they stopped giving you the attack prompts, so nothing is telegraphed anymore, other than just the animations themselves. And now you actually have to fucking pay attention to you have to pay a lot more attention to what kinds of attacks enemies are doing. So hey, good luck with that, I guess. Louis doing a cover with somebody from Niji En. Louis? You mean Takane Louis from Hollow? The Hollow GP girl? And you're saying she's doing a cover with a Hollow a Niji En girl? Girl slash guy? Oh yeah, with the Ren. Huh, that's very surprising. Wonder how this came around. But I'm sure it's a big dub for Mr. Zen, or sorry, not Zen, Mr. Ren. Also, past floor 25, you basically get, nothing. Yeah, but we were talking about gameplay. I don't really see what rewards have to do with it. You still play Snowbreak, right? Yeah, I do. Snow Peak Redemption? I don't know what they've done to like really redeem themselves after they had to censor some of their skins recently. Your point is that if the general gameplay is so easy and the just one game mode is hard, that's not your preferred style. Not saying it's bad, but you prefer the overall game difficulty to be higher. Not really. I mean, is Wuthering Waves not the same way too? Because like most of wuwa's content is also piss easy too. It's only if you want to go out of your way to do challenging stuff then you can find it there. So like I'm not exactly sure what the criticism here really applies to. Also, my opinion on gacha gameplay is that I don't care for playing difficult gacha games. Because for one, I think it's kind of silly to focus on skill in a gacha game because gacha games are inherently trash. So in my mind, why the fuck would you care about somebody being skilled at a gacha game of all things? Like, personally, I don't look for gacha games to be difficult, man. I just want gacha games that have gameplay that feels cool and fucking interesting. So, like, if you're looking for, like, skill in gacha games or, like, high difficulty stuff in gacha games, I mean, yeah, sure, be my guest, man, but, like, if that's what if that's the kind of gamer you are, you shouldn't be playing gacha games, my dude. Go play something else. You can edit the text file. I know, that's what I've already done. But the fact that Snowbreak still had to censor their skins is severely disappointing, to say the least. Because, like, I get it, right? Chinese game and all that, CCP censorship, yeah, I get it. But, like, at the very least, could they not have done what Genshin did back when they had to censor some of the Mondstadt character skins? Back when they censored, back when they had to censor, what, characters like Mona, Amber for some fucking reason, Jean for some fucking reason, and who was the last one? Oh yeah, Rosaria. Yeah. Like, could they not have also done what MiHoYo did and just be like, okay, we'll just censor the Chinese server, but for all our other servers, we're not going to censor them. We're just going to give these skins as extra skins, so that way our overseas players can just choose which one they want to play as. Like, obviously, the story scenes where the characters show up in will be in their censored outfits, sure. Like, I get that. But at the very least, they don't force you to play, you know, the censored skin. You can still choose, which is a good compromise in my opinion. Like, could Snowbreak have not done something like that too? Why do they feel the need to just censor all the servers? So honestly, Snowbreak devs can go fuck themselves. Like, yeah, I appreciate them giving us a really easy way to uncensor the game low-key, but that shouldn't even have to, that situation shouldn't have needed to happen in the first place. So no, they've lost my respect. At least a big chunk of it. So yeah, Snowbreak devs can go fuck themselves. Still, PGR, wuwa, and Zethia are pretty tough gachas at endgame. I mean, if the comparison was between, when I was talking about that with Hydra in chat earlier, if the comparison was between something like PGR and Zenless, maybe I'd understand. Because I don't play PGR, so I'll give PGR players the benefit of the doubt that PGR is pretty, PGR's overall difficulty level is legitimately higher, much higher than, like, say, Zenless's. But I think the comparison here was between something like wuwa and Zenless. And considering Hydra's whole point is that he wants general gameplay in his gacha games to be higher than what Zenless is, what Zenless offers, then I don't really understand that, considering wuwa's the comparison point here. So I find it strange that he prefers wuwa over Zenless from that perspective. Considering wuwa is basically the same as Zenless in that sense, where 99% of 90 to 95% of its gameplay is usually pretty fucking casual. I don't know, man. It's a little bit strange for me to digest there, but whatever. Like he said, I guess we'll agree to disagree, I guess. You're not wrong, though. Chinese gacha devs are always being watched by the government. Well, it's not that they're watched. Well, yeah, to a certain extent they are. But also their fans are watching, too. It is casual if you have a large enough roster. Otherwise, a boss, even a boss like Pincer, is challenging. I assume you must be talking about what is it, PGR? Okay, let's get around to doing this now. See if I can score 3,000 here. Got to figure out how I was able to get 3K points. What is it? In like last time, like the first time. Yinlin's fucking heavy attack got cancelled there. How do I restart? Do I have to leave the fucking domain? Oh, okay, I guess I could just do that. People still don't get censorship in China. It's not for the CCP, but for the fans there. CCP could no, it's not like the CCP could give a shit. No, I would say they do. No, they still do. Alright, Zara, take care, man, and yeah. Make sure you stay safe for the New Year's / holidays, yeah. Be careful when you're driving around out there. Because you know for a fact people will be drinking on New Year's. But yeah, stay safe. Actually, do you have to worry about drunk driving down in South America? Maybe you do. But anyways, stay safe. Hope you have a good New Year's, man. And yeah. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your holidays, my dude. Anyways, back to what I was saying. No, the CCP still cares, at least gives a bit of a shit about, censorship. Like, you know, hot waifus and shit like that. They definitely don't. They want, Chinese people to be portrayed as beautiful and handsome, but not like fucking slutty or anything like that. Certainly nothing that'll break their morals. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. This is the same government that's put in laws where if you're a minor, you can only play video games a certain amount of hours a fucking week. Like they're your fucking parents or something. So, no, I still think the CCP still cares at least a little bit. Obviously, they can't control every little thing that every company does, but hey, if a fucking little pink gets pissed off enough, they can certainly bring it to their attention somehow, one way or another. So no, it's both to not piss off the fans and to not piss off Daddy Xi Jinping, Daddy fucking Winnie the Pooh. So no, that's I would say that's an incorrect take. I'm not going to say it's a bad take, but I think that's incorrect. The CCP does absolutely care. Because if they didn't, then why the fuck would the little pinks think they have any chance in the world, you know, fucking threatening to call the CCP on people? Because they're doing something that's unpatriotic. So yeah, I think that's pretty misguided, to be perfectly blunt with you. The fucking Yinlin's ult like hit absolutely fucking nothing there? What the fuck kind of bullshit is that? Fucking horseshit, bro. Thank God for Korean games and their freedoms and Nexon tier monetizations. As much as it pains me to say, I do prefer Korean gacha games over Chinese ones. At least in terms of, you know. Because at least they don't have to worry about CCP censorship. Well, I can't really say that either, considering fucking Nikkei is partially owned by fucking Tencent. But at least, hey, even then they can't. That can't like completely stop Shift Up from being degenerate gooners, like we know they can be. So yeah, it's still better, but.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。やっ、エナが来るよ。舞い上がれ。楽譜を変えます。どこを見ている。さあ、行くよ。容赦しない。
Good ult hit there, at least. I'm gonna have to ult this single guy here just to move on to the next wave. Seconds left. Alright, much better rotations that round. Managed to break 3k points there at least. So now it's up to my second team to finish a job and get 3k points on this end. Hopefully they'll be able to do it, but we'll see. Korean also sounds so much better. I'm not gonna lie, I know I can be pretty not that I can be, I am anti-CCP. But I don't have anything against, like, actual Chinese people, usually. Or, you know, like the Chinese culture or the language itself. However, yeah, I would say Korean and Japanese do sound easier on the ears to listen to than Chinese. I don't know how else to say that without sounding at least a little bit racist, but hey, you know, we're East Asians, we love being racist. But yeah, I think Japanese out of the 3 East Asian languages sounds the best, with Korean being a, you know, relatively close second. Relative is the important adjective there. And unfortunately, Chinese does get it takes, let's just put it this way, Chinese takes the most amount of time getting used to. I remember when I was younger, when I remember listening to people, my Chinese friends speaking Chinese to their parents and shit like that, and I was like, what the fuck are they, what the fuck kind of sounds are coming out of their fucking mouths, dude? Now that I'm older, and obviously I've been a lot more exposed to Chinese culture, and especially Chinese gacha games, I've gotten more used to it, but yeah, you compare, if you listen to like Chinese side by side and like listen to Korean or Japanese right after, it's a pretty stark difference. Pretty sure it's because I think Chinese is like a different it belongs to like a different family of languages. Like Korean and Japanese, like people ethnically and linguistically are very similar. So it's like no wonder, you know, Korean sounds, you know, pretty good. After Japanese, of course. But I'm fairly certain Chinese, like, linguistically belongs to a very different family of languages, which is why they sound so fucking different. Yeah, they're more closely related to Thai and Vietnamese. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because when you listen to Thai and Vietnamese people speaking, yeah, it kind of it reminds me of people speaking Chinese. So I'm sure there's some relation there. Yeah, I'm sure Chinese is more related to like those like Southern Asian languages more so than Korean and Japanese. Chinese also tends to be very provincial. Yeah, China's a big place, yeah. But the really wild geography, so yeah, that tends to make for a lot of different Chinese dialects. That I'm aware of. Yeah, it's more, Chinese is a lot more than just, you know, Canto and Mandarin. Phonetically, Chinese is scientifically one of the worst languages phonetically. Oof. Yeah, Korean and Japanese grammatically is nearly 1-to-1. Yeah, for the most part, Japanese and Korean have the exact same grammatical structure. A lot of our words are also the exact same, too. Alright, let's see if my Spectral Rover can get the job done. For fuck's sake.
この光で任せて。こんな手はどう？バレバレよ。正確に逃がさない。昼夜けカゴの中の鳥は誰？
このことまだ満た
終わりにする。アド、アストニュール。
Yeah. Only 4,900 points? Fuck, man. Ugh. And I have to start from the very beginning? Holy fucking shit, this event. Yeah, Spectre Rover isn't good enough here. Takes too long for her to rotate out, I think. Maybe I can try, what, a fire team with fucking... With who is it? Chun-Li, and then rotate to Chisha, maybe? You watch foreigners like white and black people speaking proper Chinese Mandarin on social media, but a lot of them do it for like views and ego boost. Content is content, so like, hey, if I could speak multiple languages, I would like to flex that too. I'm too stupid to learn how to speak new languages, but you know, so hey, like if you're somebody who's skilled enough to like just be able to pick up new languages just like that, then shit, man. I say flex that shit as much as you want, man. But yeah, learning the language is one thing, but you know, if you want to be embraced as like a true Chinese, then yeah, obviously you'd have to like live there among the people and learn their culture and all that. I mean, that just goes for any culture, I would imagine.
植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。フォトンシンセシス。今誰？転生。画風を変えます。どこを見ている？行く。飽きたわ。さようなら。花よ。痛いの？飛んでけ。さあ、絵の中が来るよ。舞い上がれ。画風を変えます。どこを見ている？さあ、行くわ。剣士、閉める。何事も素早く。おとなしく任せてください。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。さあ、絵の中にひらめきました。画風を変えます。どこを見ている？行け！さあ、行くわ。剣士、出番。そろそろ終わりね。花よ。
that time I only score 2400. I really don't know what I'm doing wrong. It really feels like getting 3k points is RNG as fuck here.
痛いの飛んでけ
Hey Cal Alter, how's it going, man?
気をつけましょうねさあ絵の中ガリオン転生画風を変えます
New Resonator showcase up for Carlotta. Well, as like a YouTube video or on their like Twitter account or something.
どこを見ているさあ行くやつ潰しなさいせっ天使閉めるわ任せてください日向ぼっこの時間ですよ進化をお見せします絵の中に画風を変えますひらめきましたどこを見ているさあ行くわ容赦しない飽きたわ
This is a waste of an ultimate. Yeah, it was.
私らに挑もうなんて見る目がねえな植物だって生きてるんです進化をお見せしますさあ絵の中にガリョン転生大丈夫ですどこ見ているさあ行く そろそろ終わり
まだ改造のやつたちどもが
任せてください日向ぼっこの時間ですよ進化をお見せします絵の中に画風を変えますひらめきました大丈夫ですどこを見ているさあ行くわ
Yeah, I didn't even get 2,500 points there, I don't think. You have to time your attacks with the electro bolts? That's bullshit, because I don't even know how to trigger them in the first place. Do I just have Yinlin on the field more often then? Like rotate into her and have her out on the field longer? Because I guess it seems like from the instructions I got just now, we'd build up more Thunderbolts the more we score, what, Electro crits or something? That actually reminds me, I should probably run, who is it? For a second half, maybe I should try to run, who is it, Shangli Yao, maybe? Maybe right after my Shorekeeper, so maybe something like this. And then have, who is it, Changli Anchor. Crit rate dependent? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because it specifically says, it builds up Thunderbolts or something like that, whenever you crit with Electro hits or something. YouTube video on the official. Oh, okay, the Carlotta Resonator thingy. Okay, cool. Maybe we'll watch it after I'm done with the wuwa for tonight. This event and the other combat one they did this patch weren't really it. I like the idea. It's just that, like for limited time events like these, it shouldn't really be this hard. Like stuff like endgame stuff like TOA should be hard, but not like event shit. Like if they are gonna make like a hard mode to an event, it shouldn't like give out primo. It shouldn't give like gacha currency or anything like that. It should be like something like that's very clearly like extra, and it doesn't really give you, you know, that great of rewards. It may be like some extra credits or something, but yeah, I don't know. Something feels off about this event. Not sure. Maybe it's just a skill issue though. You're really liking how Enfield does their drip marketing with their shorts. Yeah, the short little character like introductions are pretty cool. All animated and stuff. Henya got shot in the face, I think. Bolts come down after 30 total attacks on enemies, but it's a pain to count. Yeah, I got the feeling you were supposed to go after like the densest concentration of enemies, but anytime you have like a mob that kind of strays away from the rest of the group, you just kind of get fucked up the ass. Because like you have to go chase them down, and because you got to kill them first in order to move on to the next wave of mobs. Yeah, it's kind of fucking annoying. Maybe I will start with the Yidlin first, though. See if that makes any difference. That's different. I don't know what's exactly causing that. Let me just actually stick on Yinlin for this entire time. I kind of wonder if I just stay on Yinlin, if that makes any difference. Probably not. But I have no idea what that time slow field came from. But sure, whatever. Yeah, so clearly that doesn't work, because just staying on one character the entire time clearly is not the right idea. You can pre-download Genshin Update now. Yeah, it makes sense, because today's what, Sunday evening? Actually, shouldn't they be dripping our next updates, next characters for 5.4 soon? I feel like they should be. now we got the fucking heron all the way on over here for some fucking stupid reason.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。さあ、絵の中をガリョン転生。画風を変えます。どこを見ている。さあ、行く。奴らを潰しなさい。天使、閉める。任せてください。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。絵の中をひらめきました。画風を変えます。
Reclamation algorithm is quite grindy, but you enjoy it. I mean, to be fair, it is something a little different. And it is like very, very similar to like actual base management and resource management, shit like that. So yeah, I get why I get why some people would really enjoy it. It's something different, that's for sure. Slow down on the ult. So yeah, that didn't really work out. That was even worse than the first time. You like claim the astrite rewards on this one. Actually, let me check if I even got all the astrite rewards. Let's see. Oh yeah, technically I have. So technically I could just stop there, but like I feel like I can hit 6k points. So I'm probably gonna grind this for a bit. So much for me getting to what was the second game I wanted to play today? Zenless? Yeah, I guess I don't have to play Zenless today. But I do at least want to play some GFL2, especially the platoon shit. I wonder if I should even bother with, what is it? Using Yinlin's Echo skill. Honestly, I'm not even sure if I should even bother with that. Or hell, even Zeji's Echo skills too. Actually, yeah, I think I'll try. I think I'll restart this, but I'll say fuck everyone's Echo skills except for who is it? Verina's, obviously, because that's instant, and it's more defensive and utility. So.
進化をお見せします。さあ、絵の中に画量転生。どこを見ている。何事も素早く、いい心がけ。飽きたわ。さようなら。危ないです。任せてください。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。絵の中に来るよ。舞い上がれ。どこを見ている。ご退場願おう。そろそろ終わりね。やっ花よ。進化をお見せします。天使日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。絵の中に舞い上がれ。
Because I'm not using my echo skills, what is it? My ultimates are actually not off cooldown, which is kind of funny. Not exactly used to that.
まだ改造のやつ。
閉める。
まだ改造のやつ。
よっ、逃げられると思うね。任せてください。よっと。進化をお見せします。痛いの？飛んでけ。さあ、絵の中に。あ、大丈夫。ひらめきました。どこを見ている。天使出番。飽きたわ。さようなら。花よ。はっ、進化をお見せします。やっ絵の中に。
Hey, but there we go. We actually hit 3K there.
ガリア転生。おい、どこ見ている。やつら潰しなさい。
Yeah, so I think the trick was to just not use echo skills at all. That seemed to do the trick just for the sake of having faster rotations. I guess I'll have to try the same echo strat with this team then. But hey, at least it feels like that strategy is valid for side 1. Let's see how good that strategy is for side 2.
星の歌よ。入部。
確実にこれが僕の真理だ。最高だ。見えた。最高だ。
Thank God we can just switch to another character when they're stuck in that bubble like that.
カゴの中の鳥は誰？正確に。神にも劣らぬ。終わりにせ神聖を授ける。入力。破壊。
確実に脳をかける星々よ。見えた。最高だ。
任せて。はっ、やったな。逃げ切れるかな。勝ち切る。
Heavy attack missed entirely. That's not good.
終わりにせる。アド、アスト。入力。
確実に僕が全て解き明かす。
The fuck are you doing, Shanli? Going after a single fucking dude, man. That ain't it, man.
烈火のきらめき
まだ改造のやつ
神聖を授ける入力
同一これが僕の真理だ
I think we're gonna miss the 6K just barely.
警戒態勢に行こ
I don't think that was good enough. Yeah, only 5,400. Was that even better than my previous score? I don't even know. 70 points away from the next one. It's also bullshit that we can't just try the second half over and over. Why is it that if we want to try the second half, we have to go through the entire fucking thing over and over again? That's fucking horseshit. New event Z3 has a weekly component to it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Man, to think that I would be sitting here fucking for 4 hours doing a single fucking event in wuwa. See what I mean by wuwa? Wuwa is just way more fucking annoying to go through than something like Zenless. Christ, man. Like, this is just a fucking event. Why does this shit feel like I'm doing like a mini version of Teo fucking A for some reason? Fucking Christ, Kuro. I'm used to bitching about MiHoYo. I'm not used to bitching about Kuro game. Maybe I gotta try a different buff here, because I think I've only used the 50% attack buff. Maybe using a different buff could be better here. I don't know. Gotta try something different. They planned to make a permanent endgame. At least they said they were considering it. Then why the fuck do they have to make it this difficult for a fucking limited time event? That makes no fucking sense. Like, who do they have working on this game, dude? Like, didn't they make fucking PGR? I would think they have some experience managing a fucking gacha game. But this feels like this is being fucking put together by fucking amateurs. Holy fucking shit. Sir, do not skip. Skip what? Fuck is Zeji even aiming at there? May as well ult this solo bitch. Didn't even fucking kill him.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。誰を先生。花よ。進化を見せみたいの？飛んでけ。さあ、絵の中に。来るよ。舞い上がれ。
Yeah, Bubba. Carlotta's trailer is out, I think. Or so I have been told.
そろそろ終わりね。逃げられると思うよ。すごい。任せてください。もう高いんだよ。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。どこ見てる？天使、閉めるわよ。ご退場願おう。
I didn't see how many points I scored there. So I have no idea how many points I have going to the second side. So I guess I'll just pray for the best then.
神聖を授ける。手に入れ。
確実に脳をかける星々よ。最高。最高。最高。
任せて。そんな手はどう？劣化のきらめき。火の雨が降り注ぐ。焼き尽くせ。終わりにする。アド、アスト。入力。
確実に僕が全て解き明か
Is he gonna ult one guy? I think he just ulted one guy. What is with Shang Liao and going for like a literal fucking single target? That shit is fucking annoying.
最高。見えた。
任せて。そんな手はどう？逃げ切れるかな？神も劣らぬ。星の歌よ。
Didn't even get a fucking intro skill for that.
入力。破壊。処方を高いんだろ。
確実に
行け。
これが僕の真理だ。
Oh, there he goes, going after a single fucking target again. This fucking bastard.
最高。
任せて。
まだ
Oh, we actually got 6k points there, but holy fucking shit, look at that point disparity, man. I guess changing the buff really did actually matter. But holy fucking shit, look how huge the fucking point differential is. I'm assuming Shang Liao is much more of a single target than AoE. Because Yinli was able to proc lightning like it was fucking easy, whereas I did not see anywhere near as many lightning strikes on second half. Whatever, 6k is 6k. He got one guide, yeah, true. He constantly gets one guide, it seems. All that just to clear one single fucking event. I still actually have to do my 12 clears on Elusive Realm, actually. Technically that shouldn't take me too long, but I think that's the one I just did. Got 2 hours left on the stream. Suggested attribute. The basic. Let's see. I wonder if we're locked out of using characters when we use them for one boss. Nah, I don't think you should be, considering there's like, what, 7 bosses total? Why the fuck can we only select characters one at a time? God, this UI is fucking trash. GFL2 has been taking up too much of your time. You barely read the story. Yeah, the fights, the individual fights in GFL2 take a little bit, yeah. Especially if you're trying to challenge battles that like you're not supposed to do, like if they're higher level than you. Yeah. Oh, the verb isn't really necessary. Yeah, it's just that I really want as many echoes as I can get, considering how infrequently you get matching 3 echoes with their respective, with their respective elemental damage bonus. Like, it's really hard to find a matching, you know, for example, Havoc damage bonus 3 echo on the Sun Sinking Collapse set, or the Havoc set. And God knows I need as many of those as possible, considering I still want to give my Camellia some better stats, because I know I can. The game just refuses to give me a double crit echo for her, which fucking blows dick. Dodge boost is the best one. I'll keep that in mind for future fights then. Isn't the Heron resistant to what is it? Havoc actually? Inferno Rider definitely is resistant to pyro. Or fusion damage, I should say.
終わりにせよアドアスト入力大抵の時これ楽しそうもうどこにも逃げられないよ
Okay. Let's see. Glacial. Guess we're using Zeji for this one. Let's see. Successful dodge. Take that one. Electro and ice. Interesting. I like how they give us a glacial damage bonus to let us use glacial characters here, and the first boss we fight is a fucking this dude. Alright, dude. Whatever you say, I guess. Why does my Yinlin have Heron instead of Mephis? Fuck is up with that?
剣士閉めるわ何もさつまらないわ任せてください痛いの飛んでけ絵の中ひらめきました逆を変えます
Did I like choose like a fucking trial Yinlin? I wonder. Let's see. Sure. Yeah, these are all trial characters I noticed. What the fuck? No wonder shit is different. Banners dropped. It's Kachina, Diona, Diano, and Bennett. They really put Bennett on her banner. Yeah, fitting, because the two Pyro Archons show up on the same banner. Kek W. Ow. Let's see. Let's see, Havoc and Electro this time. Interesting. Oh, okay. All of the limited characters show up on the top first. Yeah, that's no wonder. I thought I didn't even see the time emblem on the top one. So yeah, all of these are trial characters. I wasn't even bringing my own fucking characters. Ew, fucking no wonder. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Fuck bringing a electro character here. I'm just gonna bring Sanhua. Fuck you guys. Next round of advanced quests dropped on NA. I have yet to do any of the advanced quests. I think I did like a couple, but like most of them I haven't even gotten done. I know at some point we're gonna get like master missions that give us sync ports depending on how many advanced quests we've done, but I'm kind of wondering when we get those. Oh yeah, right. I don't think you can really dodge those. Nice to know that there's nothing you can do to stop yourself from getting interrupted from that. Thanks, game. Fucking piece of shit. Oh, what's that? You want interrupt resist? Oh, just roll for another copy of them. It's so fucking easy. Why don't you fucking do it? Just roll another copy, they said. It'd be fun, they said. There goes more interruption bullshit. The fuck even is. Spectro damage bonus. I think for this one I'll go with the mid-air attack boost, considering I plan to use Jinshi for this one.
傷痛いの飛んでけや絵の中へずるよ
Fuck was Zeji even aiming at? Oh, yeah, look. Fucking interrupted out of her fucking skill, cause this game loves fucking interruption attacks. Gotta fucking love it, man.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ進化をお見せします絵の中をひらめきました
This fucking game.
画風を変えます危ないです同心手を横島の取り払う甘くなる光よ
Shield is nice, so we stop getting fucking interrupted.
植物だって生きて
Actually, does the shield even protect you from interruptions anyway? I don't even know. Probably not, let's be honest.
気をつけよう絵の中あるよ転生ケーシュ手を変えるために風船の先へ任せてください痛いの飛んでけ絵の中ずるよ舞い上がれ画風を変えます
There's a shop bonus of Blue Knight's reset in 2.0. Actually, I don't know. You're better off asking somebody else, I think. Also, barely scored only 5 points higher. Lovely. Oh, we get to fight Scar. Cool. Arrow and, Electro? What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. They still give us a havoc damage bonus here for some reason. If that's the case, then sure. We'll take Camellia again. Caliente Tortuga, thanks so much for the 11-month resub, man. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good holiday so far. Hey Max, how's it going, man? Next few days gonna be big for gacha. Yep. Yeah. Typically New Year's is pretty big for gacha. It's just kind of strange to see MiHoYo get in on this too, because I'm actually not sure if Genshin has ever, if MiHoYo's ever had like a major update that landed right on New Year's. Because this is the first time first time that I can remember that Genshin or any of the MiHoYo games has had like a major update on New Year's exactly. Because usually they don't do shit for New Year's. And Star Rail 3.0 live stream announcements. Oh, did they just say that they're gonna have a 3.0 live stream this week? Oh, fuck. Because I don't see it on their website, but yeah, it should be this week anyway. Oh yeah, no, they did. They did announce it already, like 2 days ago. Isn't Genshin resetting their shop as well? Maybe. I actually don't know.
私の後ろに朝日がきらめく霜のごとく骨をも蝕む骨幹よ開花の時花の養分にしてあげる
I do have to check my Genshin shop to see if I bought out all of... No, I should have bought out all of the Primo Gem packs already for all the double bonus shit. So yeah, hopefully they do reset it so that we can get a double value on the $100 pack. Where the fuck am I looking? Thank God Camellia's whole basic tracks enemies. Do we not need to fight his second form? I guess. I guess we don't need to. Oh, this is where we fight his second form. Oh, okay. Huh. That's the first time I've seen Shorekeeper's like little energy thing turn blue. Kinda wonder what caused that. Or I wonder how I was able to do that briefly.
神聖を授ける。入力消去。いい感じ。どこにも逃げられないよ。
Genshin resets theirs every anniversary? Really? Maybe I've already bought the discounted or not discounted. The bonus double bonus packs. I'll have to double check my Genshin store. But yeah, it does make sense that they would reset their shop every anniversary. And yeah, Genshin's anniversary was already, what, like 2.5 months ago? Almost 3, going on 3 months now. Reset as in paid shop reset? Yeah, like the double bonus packs that you can typically buy from gacha games. I know I've already bought my packs from for wuwa, what is it, already, so I don't have to worry about that myself. But in case you haven't bought the packs yet, and what is it, and you would like to before before they reset, then yeah, make sure to pick them up. You think Genshin's resets theirs every anniversary instead, you think? I guess we'll see. Oh god, we gotta fight the fucking fallacy boss, this fucker. We just get every bonus in the game? Cool. I think technically speaking, my highest damage output team would be, what? My Verena, Jinshi, and Zeji team, technically. Then again, Fallacy Boss has, what, Spectro, Resist, so unfortunately Jinshi probably won't be the best option to take there. Well, maybe we take Camellia there instead, I think. Alright, gotta bring a technique buff.
神聖を授ける。入力。さあ、絵の中がひらめきました。大丈夫です。入力。星の歌よ。召喚。さあ、絵の中に画風を変えます。我を転生。大丈夫です。開花の時。どこにも逃げられないよ。いい感じ。この痛みを。いい感じ。危ないです。手慣れだ。終わりなし。神聖を授ける。入力。今のひらめきました。大丈夫です。
Echo skills cooldown is decreased. I don't really need to worry about the way I'm playing. 50% skill damage bonus. Sure, okay, whatever, why not?
入力星の歌よ絵の中にひらめきました画風を変えます最多の時いい感じどこにも逃げられないよその命私のもの
Huh. I didn't even make it all the way to the fucking fallacy boss. I'm assuming I was way too slow on that. Well, let's see how many rewards we got at least. You're stuck at 3450. How do you even kill all of them in time? Yeah, I'm not so sure either. I'm not even sure how far away Fallacy Boss was, or how far away I was from Fallacy Boss. Technically, I'm not that far away, but I would assume I would just need to use a much faster team. Maybe instead of Zeji, I just go in with, what is it? Instead of Zeji, I just go in with my Sanhua for faster rotations, I guess. And just rotate into a Camellia a lot faster or something like that. That's my only assumption. Excuse me. It also helps if I didn't get interrupted every other fucking attack. But I think that just goes without saying nowadays. Also, it's pretty fucking bullshit. The timer keeps counting down, even as you're going to a new one. Like, what the fuck is up with that anyway? Who the fuck at Kuro Game thought that was a fucking good idea? What the fuck? Why does the timer still count down while you're in transition to a new area? What the fuck kind of retarded bullshit is that? Got a trophy though. Wonder if I'm gonna get knocked out of this one. Yep, I will. Fucking bullshit, monkey boss. Fuck. At least you're easy to kill. Hey, AK-47, welcome back, man. How you doing? Echo skill cooldown. Does that really affect me? No, not really. Will this reaching time? Yes, it will. Casting Echo skill, gain 50% skill damage bonus. Sure, whatever. Ult came off cooldown right at the exact time. Ah, here's Foul Icy Boss. Okay, so previous fight, I was only one away. Yeah, that makes me feel a little bit better then. Oh, we did it. Cool. Yeah, so you just need a really, really fast team. Thankfully, the Sanhua Camellia team is super fast. Then I assume going from stage to stage gave you back some time too, because I feel like they only gave us like 2 minutes total, but I feel like we spent collectively more than 2 minutes overall there. So I'm assuming they restored time at least like a little bit, transitioning from stage to stage. So that was nice, I guess. But yeah, you really need a fast team for that. Thankfully, or conveniently, the shorekeeper, the shorekeeper Sanhua Camellia team is really fast thanks to Sanhua's super fast transitions. Wuwa funds are looking kind of, well, they're not the best. Something though. I should probably use up some of my stamina before I get off. probably just farm some credits or something. Can always use more credits.
戦とはただの殴り新人よ少し
入力アドアストラ
Should be fine with the Astros. Yeah, I did see on Twitter that you're supposed to get a lot. They're supposed to, or you're supposed to get a lot of astrites / pulls once 2.0 actually drops. So yeah, I'm hoping that that'll supplement whatever I've got now. Roughly about 16k. Nice. That's what, exactly 10 multis. So and it's nice the game gives you enough pulls to at least go for a coin flip. Quite generous compared to some other developers out there. Cough cough. Really wonder if I should even bother doing my 12 rewards. Like people in YouTube chat said, it's not like I have to go for the 12 rewards, because I have bought everything out from Elusive Store by now. I think I still will after I'm done streaming, because some of the plants that they give, I know I'll need to use those to ascend some of my older characters, because like right now I'm building you guys will see this in my Wuthering Waves Dolphins log later for the month of January. But right now I'm in the middle of building both Baiji and Taochi. But I've been going at them kind of slowly just because obviously I'm saving most of my resources for when Carlotta drops. So I can once I get my hands on her, I'll be able to level her up immediately. But once I obtain Carlotta and get her all leveled up and shit, then I'll go back to working on Taochi and Baiji. I'll probably work on finishing Baiji first, because I've been working on her for a while, just on and off. And then afterwards, I'll go for Taochi later, because she's got big fat fucking tits. And now that I'm getting a little bit more confident actually playing this game, because I actually understand more about this game than I used to. You just learned Oberon has a passive that decreases buff success, specifically from Merlin. Yes, yeah, he's lore passive, because he fucking hates Merlin. And that also extends to Proto Merlin, by the way. For whatever reason you're running Proto Merlin with or AKA a Lady Avalon with Oberon for some reason. And yeah, it actually does impact that team quite a bit, yeah. Like, you will notice Merlin's buffs whiffing if you've got Oberon the same front line as him. I've seen it the hard way, or I've figured that out the hard way. Baiji's always a good choice. Yeah, I know, but I feel like if I'm gonna level up a character, I want to put some actual effort into them, you know? But yeah, maybe, you know, we just use Baiji for the, what calls it? Just for her outro skill. Because yeah, her outro skill is supposed to be pretty good. Heal, and damage amp, so yeah, it's pretty good. And I have her at S6. I actually wonder if any of her not constellations, her resonance chains, have any other support abilities. S1 is extra energy gain. S2 is what is this? Skill emergency plan increases her damage. Oh, whatever. I guess her healing is nice. Intro skill increases her max HP, so better healing, I assume. S4 is whatever the fuck all this is. I'm assuming just better damage and better healing. S5 if teammate is not. Oh, it's an instant revive. Oh, that's actually kind of cool that they give even the default healer a revive. Of course, you have to get to fucking S5 first, but still cool that she has one at least. When Euphonia is picked up, no idea what Euphonia is. All increased glacio damage bonus. Oh, she's got a team glacio damage bonus. Huh, that's interesting. Ooh, actually, isn't the Carlotta supposed to be cryo slash ice? Or sorry, glacio as they call it in this game. I wonder if she'll end up being like, if you have Baiji at S6 rather, I wonder if she'll end up being like the premier Carlotta buffer. Probably not, but I'm sure she'll be a decent free-to-play buffer for Carlotta. I think Carlotta is glacio damage, right? Glacio handgun, or glacio pistol. Or I should say glacio gunner. Not like we have any other gunner class in the game. Our first official glacio DPS, which is funny because I've always kind of seen Zeji as a DPS, just because I have her built with the 4-piece glacio set. Even though you're supposed to have Moonlight set on her. So what do you mean glacio versus glacio DPS? What do you mean Zeji doesn't do damage? You can run Zeji, Baiji. Yeah, we will actually be able to run full glacio team, yeah. The glacio girlies. Team glacio girls. Amazing. Heck yeah. I just gotta get Zeji, what is it? Just gotta level up all of her echoes, I think. Actually, I could technically just get it done now, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna save my echo energy for, or my echo, yeah, leveling stuff, leveling mats for Carlotta though. Oh nice, she got energy regen. Too bad she didn't get any HP stats though. It's whatever though. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm still looking for a fucking the 4-star variation catalyst that my Verena has. God, I wish I didn't R4 variation yet. Still looking for another copy to give to my Baiji because I think that's the best support 4-star catalyst now. Is variation. Yeah, that's why I remember. That's why I haven't used my Baiji seriously yet, even though I can technically. Because I'm waiting to hopefully roll another copy of variation. I kind of wonder if the current weapon banner right now has a variation on rate up. Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's just Jinjo Keeper. Kind of wish I could roll another copy of String Master for, who is it? Encore. Is String Master still the go-to? Is that still Encore's BIS? Because like sometimes I feel like I do want to really heavily invest into Encore just so that I have another really reliable Pyro DPS. And maybe I can just invest into a Chisha instead or something. I don't know. We will get a new free 4-star rectifier. Oh, is it a craftable? Oh, thank God. Then that means I don't have to worry about trying to fish for a fair variation from weapon banner anymore. Thanks for letting me know. Then yeah, hopefully it's a craftable, or even if it's not a craftable, hopefully we can get it quick. Because yeah, as soon as we get that, if it's as good as, if not better than variation, then that shit's going straight onto my Baiji. You could always just swap between Yinlin and Encore. I guess so, yeah. I actually don't use Yinlin that often, though. To be fair, she did come in very handy for this event, though. So thank God I recently got her skills all the way up to max, I think. Where's my Yinlin again? Here she is. Yeah, maxed out her skills, because I figure I'll need her for final TOA Hazard Tower, I think. Not craftable, but it's event one. Okay, well, worse, but whatever. I'll work with that. As long as it's free, and as long as we get a free copy of it, I'm fine with that. Guess I'll just pray that I pick up more copies of Variation in the future. But for now, this is good enough. Hey, some politics. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. All the new craftables are pretty trash. I mean, that's just to be expected, though. You know they're not gonna give us free crit stat weapons that easy. What do you think this is? Zenless Zone 0? Especially because that has crit rate main stat? What the fuck? Wait, how's a crit rate main stat gonna be a really good support weapon? What the fuck? Maybe it's got a passive that has like something where when the user crits, it like gives the team like a buff or something. Maybe that's the case. Actually, I'm not sure. In which case, maybe rolling for crit stats on Baiji might actually not be too bad. It's an offensive W engine. Oh, you're talking about the W engine. Oh yeah, you were talking about the Zenless attacker engine. Yeah, I thought we were talking about wuwa still. But yeah, the new Zenless event one. What is it? Has attacker blah blah blah. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should switch over to a Zenless real quick, cause I just remembered that there's like. We need to go through the event or something because there's like weekly shit that we gotta get done. And I only have a fucking hour left on stream. Not even sure if we can even stream GFL2 tonight. Okay, switching over to Zenless. We're done with wuwa for today. I probably will end up not doing the Elusive Realm clears. So maybe I will, but I'll definitely have to get it done off stream, I think. Alright, switch over to Zenless real quick. There we go. Fit to screen. Crank up the volume. Okay, let's get started on that event then. The wuwa one gives ER main stat. Yeah, that's what I figure. And the effect is when he ult, healing is increased by 40%. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that sounds perfect for Baiji then. There's gonna be negative ailments in wuwa, like debuffs. Yeah, I would assume. I mean, technically there are already debuffs in what is it? In Zenless, not Zenless. Debuffs in wuwa already. No. Also, just double checking chat, but there are like weekly things that I gotta get done before reset tonight, right? Because obviously tonight's gonna be weekly reset. I guess we have to collect those crystals or whatever. Weekly reset already happened? What? Maybe for you, maybe it's already happened for you, but I'm West Coast of America. It's still Sunday for us here. Weekly resets on Monday. On Monday, it's not Monday yet for us. Where do we have to go right now? Reach the elevator. This thing right here. Oh, this shit's like in Genshin, I think. The fuck is this? Ah, we have to wait for it. I just have to figure out when the reset thingies are is the problem, is my biggest problem. Or when you gain access to them. Thing is that we were never able to inflict debuffs. Enemies could, but not us. Ah, okay, I see. Then I suppose, yeah, they'll start introducing characters where I guess they can put debuffs on enemies then, or something like that. It's nice of them to give you access to the W engine that early. So where is the weekly stuff that you guys are talking about? It's not here. It's not here either. Maybe it's this shit, but if it were, then there should be like a timer somewhere. It's the field manual. Oh, this thing. I haven't unlocked it yet. Ugh. Alright, time to keep grinding then. And how hard are the, how annoying are the missions to do once you unlock the field manual? Are they pretty simple, or do you actually have to do some shit? Because, like, the weekly stuff with Kai's event from last patch was pretty easy, so it wasn't too bad as long as you just remember to do them every week, but this is an actual full-blown event, so I assume it's going to be a lot more annoying. Did they just give Miyabi Yanagi's dash attack animation? You can also use non-trial units. Oh, can I use my own characters? Because the first fight, it wouldn't let you switch off trial Miyabi. Back here. I guess we have to pick up this one first. Can you actually go up here? Not yet. How many gods do you play on a daily basis? Oh, I'm surprised you don't know, Eteru. But yeah, that's my gacha command. Right now, it's a dozen gachas that I play every day. Have to click every mission though. This is kind of annoying. Ugh.
だな報いよ待たせたわヤン
Oh, this must be the Bangbu platformer thing. You've been dealing with quite a few bugs this event. I did notice that what is it? I did notice that some of the terrain here in this event is a little weird. Like I saw Miyabi in the previous mission, like kind of bugging out on some of the stairs, I think. Is there a way for us to get up here somehow? Oh, just jump up there. It's like I'm playing 3D Mario. Can we jump on these things? We can, but it doesn't do anything. I didn't realize you could, the shift actually did something. Where am I getting all these free coins from anyway? Yeah, this essentially feels like a fucking Mario, like a Mario game. I guess we're supposed to bounce on this. I also wonder if Belle's voice actress has actually made all the sound effects for Aeos here. I feel like you should be able to get on top of here. Yeah, you can. No idea what you're supposed to even do up here, though. Yeah, probably just a cute way to get over here, I guess. Oh god. Dove too early. It's like Call of Duty, we're fucking dolphin diving. Ooh, barely made it. We don't question the free Denny's. I mean, they did say Denny's, so yeah, I guess you are technically farming free Denny's from that. I should probably use Mia because she has that double dash thing. I guess I should just ask now, but how long does it take to unlock the field manual bullshit? If anybody happens to know.
る私がやる。はっ勝利を上となし、狂乱はこれに過ぎる。そろそろ怒りますね。時間の無駄です。やったファイト見せる。刀はもう鞘。覚悟。もう離しますよ。時期到来。読者に肌なし報いよ。傭変コアの形成化。
Think you get it after finishing the last main mission? Oh god, yeah, I have to go through the entire fucking main mission? Or all the main event missions? What the fuck? That'll probably take like at least an hour or two. Fucking annoying fucking weekly reset bullshit, man. And they don't even fucking tell you about it until you get there. Man, you were doing so well, Zenless. And then you have to start doing fucking weekly time bullshit. For fuck's sake. No gacha game is perfect, I guess. I fucking guess. Like, it'd be one thing if it if the game like clearly lets you know that, hey, this event has like has timed shit that resets weekly, you might want to get on this. But I'm pretty sure the event doesn't tell you anything at all, so if you didn't know about it before, you would have no fucking idea. Fucking annoying as shit, man. Well, I guess we're not playing Girls Frontline 2 today.
任せてねヨネ。やっはっ食べたくね。刀はもう鞘。
Ugh. And there's like secret treasure troves around that you could easily miss when you're trying to fucking speedrun this shit. Fuck's sake.
了解。ヤネ、私がやる。勝負。はい、見せる。無意味な話です。対処します。はっつっ。
Oh, this bullshit again. fuck? Where did Aos try to fucking dolphin dive to that time? I didn't even press that direction. God, Aos is so fucking slippery. God, why is this map so fucking big? Surprised I didn't fall off that time. What are these balls for? Huh. These Denny's didn't even spawn until I fucking came down here. What the fuck? Way too early. This is definitely the Bangbu platformer definitely gives like 3D Mario game vibes, or like other 3D platformer vibes. People are doom posting about Zanny being a shielder because the teaser has her wielding one. But someone QRT'd with the shield character from PGR absolutely decimating. I mean, I'd be fucking happy as fuck if we got a shielder in wuwa. Jesus, you kidding me? With how often, with how fucking easily bosses fucking interrupt anything even think about doing. Fucking casuals, thinking that shielders is something bad to have in a game. Fucking dipshit.
月のバトルさあ終わりだ刀はもう鞘ださあ撃てパワーの速攻です柳から連絡が来た
You just watched my recent video on 3D storytelling. Great job. That's all. Have fun. Thanks for watching, man. And yeah, thanks for stopping by to telling me that. Appreciate it. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh, just getting out of here. Actually, how well is that video doing right now, I wonder? I'm actually kind of curious now. Because last time I checked, it had like 9K views. It broke 10K. Pretty good video. Pretty good by my metrics, anyway. Oh, about to cap on what is it? On stamina in GFL2. Gotta do a couple of auto runs real quick. There we go. Meet the new recruits. What the fuck? Combat supply. Keep it up, it deserves more views. Thanks, man. Appreciate you feel that way. Yeah, I'm trying to make a name for myself out here in the gacha content creation scene as the dude who's most experienced with the gacha. Because I can talk about gacha in a way that no other gacha content creator really can. Or even if they can, they certainly don't want to. So yeah, definitely gonna, once after New Year's, I'm definitely gonna put streaming on the back burner so I can focus on putting out more YouTube video content, because I think at this point I'm probably gonna have more success over on YouTube than I will streaming, at least for now. Hopefully with if my YouTube videos do better, hopefully that means that I could go back to streaming. Convert some of that YouTube viewership into stream viewers, but one step at a time, I guess. Oh, right, there's one of those fucking trucks down there. Or crates, rather.
お前からだ。
I see another one of those crates up there, I think. Actually, wasn't there a crate up there? The fuck? Yeah, it's up there. Physically can't even go. The elevator can't even physically go up there. How the fuck do you get up there then? Are you just supposed to come back to it later or what? Use the pad? What pad? This pad? It only goes up and down the first and second floors. And I can't use this device either. Unfortunately, some content creators crave views, so they're gonna start some shady stuff. Yeah, as if they haven't already been doing that shit by now already, right? Like, they're already doing that shit. You should be able to. Now I'm not getting a prompt. You mean this thing right here, right? Nah, I'm not getting shit. Normally, I should be able to interact with this, yeah. Because whenever you get like a name like this, and it shows like the arrows on the side, you should be able to press F to interact with it. But I'm pressing F right now. There's nothing's happening. If that's what you're talking about, I don't see what else you could be talking about, though. Is this shit just like bugged for me or something, or what? Because I saw somebody in chat be like, "Yeah, this event's got a couple. They've noticed how this event's got a couple bugs. Maybe this is one of them." Yeah, because otherwise I have no idea how you're supposed to go up there. So now all the elevator does is just go up and down like this. Oh well, for the sake of time, I'm just have to come back to that later and pray that it fixes itself somehow or something. If it doesn't, then Mihoyo can go fuck himself. Bunch of fucking dipshits. Unless, of course, you're just supposed to, what is it? Unless, of course, you should be able to go back to, unless the mission has you go loop back or something. Maybe that's the reason. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, like that one I could interact with that thingy just fine. Christmas. Am I supposed to pick up that crystal over there? Yes, I was. Back here. Mario time. Fuck's sake. segment kind of reminds me of Fall Guys. No idea what that's supposed to do. See a big Denny up there. How do we get up there? Oh, spring pad. Huh. Aos can hang off the sides like that? Sure hope there aren't any Denny's I'm missing. JPFG is a fiesta right now. A whole bunch of announcements coming out. This event is so much fun. It's certainly more creative than I'm used to MiHoYo coming up with. That's it.
刀はもうファイヤー。無意味なあがきです。ロッカーの無駄な報いよ。
Why are there two Yanagis here? Was one of them supposed to be Miyabi or something? Wait, is this Pompeii? Double the fun, true. Custom cutscene. Seems like I can't skip it. Just got your third Puratia in a row. Yeah, I'm holding off from rolling standard banner right now because of the whole targeted thingy. Oh god, it's my Zenless, oh yeah, my Zenless client just fucking crashed, I think. Yeah, I can definitely see why, this game, this event is kind of buggy right now. Mozen and Vepley, not so much. Yeah, you're telling me, man. I got spooked by Vepley fucking twice. And that was after I got Vepley, the free Vepley, from doing all the initial beginner missions, too. Fucking piece of shit. Oh, cool. Managed to unlock field manual. At least it didn't take that long. Which ones are the ones that reset weekly? Oh, I guess the exploration. Yeah, they do reset weekly. Yeah, it's gonna reset in, what, 3 hours? So I guess we just get those done. Yeah, well, at least thankfully it didn't take too long. Okay, all of Miyabi stuff is unlocked. We'll work on Yanagi next. Nice, we actually got everything for the W engine already. That's pretty quick. At least that's nice. You even got the hamster cage too already. What the fuck? How did we get the hamster cage already? And we only barely finished the first section. Well, I guess it just said I guess all it wants you to do is just go through the fucking main shit, I guess. Alright, time to go do the field manual bullshit. So yeah, we can just do these whenever we want, but it's the exploration one that we gotta get done, I guess.
弱く謀反火力付きしろ私はこの道義を貫き通す長に徹します抜刀準備
Are Mosin dupes not good? Not sure. I know Vepley dupes. I know Vepley's pretty bad even with dupes. At least I think she is. I haven't taken a look at Mosin Nagant though. Your problem is never getting characters. Is always W engines. Oof. Sorry to hear that. My standard pulls whenever they've given me S ranks, it's been like a good mix. Like it's given me what 2 Hellfire gears and what else? And Rena and Colita, obviously. So sorry to hear that. Hopefully your standard pulls can actually start looking pretty decent. Actually, I think that was a comment earlier. that I forgot to answer, or I forgot to read in Twitch chat. You make good vids and it's refreshing to see. Feels like many quote-unquote gacha CCs tend to stick to and talk about one game only, or not offering meaningful ideas of how a game should be improved. Yeah, because most gacha game content creators, like I keep saying, have very little idea of how gacha games actually are, because they haven't played enough of them. Because what people don't realize is that, or what a lot of people don't realize is that gacha games are a genre. So gacha games are actually more related to each other than they are to like games that their gameplay would normally be classified as, right? Like Arknights, for example, is a tower defense game, but because it's a gacha game, it's actually more related to other gacha games rather than to other tower defense games like it. Because gacha is such a definitive genre. Definitive is kind of a wrong word to use here. It might give you the wrong idea or the wrong impression or incorrect connotation, I guess. But I think you know what I'm trying to go for here. It's just when you have a gacha game, gacha games play so differently from regular normal games that like gachas are their own genre pretty much. So, in order for you to truly understand how gacha games work, you kind of have to play at least a couple of them. And no, not just MiHoYo games. Because MiHoYo games are kind of their own thing, almost, with how popular they are. They're still gacha games, sure, and they still share a lot of the same elements as other gacha games do, but also MiHoYo does their own weird shit a lot of the time. That's not really truly indicative of gacha games as a whole. So yeah, any gacha content creator who doesn't play at least a handful of gacha games, and doesn't just play MiHoYo games, isn't really going to have that much insight into gacha games as a whole. Which is why they can't really talk about it at length, and so they have to supplement their streams with like just talking about random bullshit. Including the whole like gacha revenue fucking discussion, which I think is fucking retarded as fuck. And I've already ranted about that many times before. But yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. It's motivation. It's motivation enough for me to keep grinding content creation like this, but unfortunately, it can't be through streaming for me. Oh, did I already do the whole field manual thing? Because I can't click on go. I'm assuming I must have already done the weekly stuff. I thought I was supposed to do them one at a time. I guess I just got them all done all at once, I guess. I'm certainly not complaining. Cool, I guess.
Watashi wa kono dougi o tsuranukite
300 out of 900 at the top, so yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay. And the idea is that you're supposed to get 300 out of the field manual stuff per week, and this event goes for 3 weeks. Okay. Fair enough then. As a gacha boomer, because you started back in 2014 with Brave Frontier. Damn, yeah, you're definitely a gacha boomer. Much older than me by like 3 years, I think. You've been playing gacha games for a whole ass decade, man. I respect it. We have it so good nowadays. Yes, I would agree. Overall, gacha games have been taken in a better direction. I mean, yeah, of course they had to be. If gacha games turned out for the worst, then yeah, why the fuck would anyone still keep playing gacha? An older gacha, you had to pull for meta, even the clear story. Yeah, exactly. I mentioned that in my one of my YouTube videos, going over like the differences between old school and new school gacha games, or new age gacha games. Yeah. Old school gacha games typically had their end game content as like or they typically featured their story as part of end game content, which is why story is really hard a lot of the time for like a lot of the old school gacha. Like honestly, Azure Lane is probably one of the few like quote unquote old school gacha games that didn't put as much focus on story, at least not until like the later chapters, of course. But at the very least, you can get through like most of the early story up until like chapter 11, 12 just fine. It's only when you if you wanted to like break past world 12 or chapter 12 in Azure Lane, that's when you actually that's when you actually need to start paying attention to what kind of fleets you're using. When TOF announced their publisher transfer, does that have anything to do with how Girls Frontline 1 was also looking for a different publisher? Maybe it's like the same issue that Mika team had. Some content creators who don't even play TOF were giving clueless takes about the transfer. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. Content creators need to learn when to shut the fuck up about things that they have no fucking clue about. Yeah. The Mr. Miyagi of gacha. Do you play Nikke on stream? Very occasionally. Usually I don't bother, because like Nikke gameplay mainly just comes down to just, you know, event grind and bullshit like that. Or like maybe the last time I streamed Nikke was me playing through the Cinderella minigame, the platformer minigame, I think. Like other than like big minigames like that and like rolling for new characters, Nikke isn't exactly like a very like streamable game, not in my opinion. Because like what exactly are you planning to stream? Maybe if you're going through like what union raids or like solo raids on stream, that'd be one thing. but we don't have union or solo raids going on all the time. So yeah, just to answer your question, Clem or Kiem, yeah, sometimes I do play Nikke on stream, not all the time though. It's pretty rare that I do, actually. Though, when SSR Rappi drops on New Year's, I will try to save my rolls for streams so I can do them on stream. While Gacha Smack is acting like he's a savior of gacha. If that's true, then holy fucking shit, I can't wait to do a fucking video clapping his ass. The fucking savior of gacha? Who does he think he is? The god of gacha? Can't wait to see what kind of retard takes he's got. Styx is like the day one TOF hater slash misinformation guy. Didn't I think I remember looking up his channel on stream at some point. Gacha Smack, unfortunately, was made by Tectone, so his ego is gonna be huge. Birds of a feather and all that, huh? Yeah, maybe it is time to, put my YouTube, start pumping out YouTube videos, fucking, calling out all these other fraud-ass, gacha content creators. I might already have one foot in the door when I made that video about, MTashed. Clearly, that's not enough. Let's see, I believe that the welfare engine is a Mercado Desire, it seems like. Okay. And an overclock. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. There we go. Need to get on them Discord calls with Mr. Pokey and Tectone. I'm not cool enough for them. I'm not popular enough. What do you expect from a dude who has has an entire series called The Worst Gacha Ever? Holy fuck. The fucking brain cells I'm losing over the fact that that's even a fucking thing that he does. First of all, how the fuck are you gonna have a series called The Worst Gacha Ever? What the fuck kind of retarded shit is that? Holy fuck, gacha content creators are fucking pathetic, dude. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking asshats? Don't know if you agree with the Gacha Smack take. He never said any of that himself. Maybe not. I'd have to verify it for myself. But considering one of his videos was him trying to argue against people who think that, like, the whole tendency of gacha CCs to talk about dumb shit like gacha revenue was a thing that he tried doing. Series sounds like a ripoff. Yeah, Manifusion, you and Von Sarah are saying the same thing. That it sounds like it's either a reference or a ripoff of somebody else's worst MMO series or whatever, where it's just like a review of the game. In which case, this Josh Strife Hayes dude sounds like a fucking asswipe too. Because if the point of video is to review a game, either an MMO or a gacha, why the fuck are you gonna clickbait your fucking viewers by titling it worst MMO or worst gacha ever? What kind of fucking retard are you? Could you not have rubbed two brain cells together to come up with a more creative fucking series name? Unless your whole channel gimmick is to be a fucking prick and just roast everything you get your hands on. Like that one dude whose video about wuwa you guys made me watch during my media share day. Whatever his name was. Is because it's his endeavor to find the worst MMO ever. Then he should have the series titled "Finding the worst MMO ever," not the worst MMO ever. Logic doesn't really apply to us terminally online folks, so I guess I'll cut him some slack. Still fucking retarded though. Overall, you think his takes and videos are pretty healthy for the gacha space? I'll be the judge of that. I certainly hope you're right. But the few times I've been exposed to gacha smack stuff, I wasn't terribly impressed. But hopefully, when I start going through his content, to see what kind of dirt I can dig up on his ass, hopefully my mind will be changed. But yeah, any gacha content creator who wants to do like a gacha review series, I immediately do not trust at all. Even if it is with good intentions. Series title is clickbaity, but he does genuinely review the MMO and gives positive feedback. He even makes response videos if he gave out misinfo or if he misunderstood though. Okay, then I can definitely cut that Josh Hayes dude some slack then. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck Gacha Smack's whole worst gacha ever series is all about. Once I start doing my gacha content creator review series that I've got brainstormed in my head. Psyche's videos are pretty good reviews where when he plays them for around a month. I've heard, I think that's the guy that people have, a couple people told me about how, oh yeah, there's this one gacha CC who plays different gacha games and like plays them for around a month and then makes a review about them. That's probably the most amount of effort I've seen any gacha content creator like put into trying to understand different kinds of gacha games. To be fair. But I would argue that that's only 1 month is not quite enough. Like, it's a good start, but like, try sticking with the gacha game for a year, and then we'll talk. At least to me. You should make a series called Worst Gacha Content Creator Ever. Honestly, yeah, maybe. Sure, fuck it. Like, unironically, that actually is quite pertinent to what you know, my whole mission goal of becoming a gacha content creator myself. So yeah, honestly, I think I will title my series that. You can just see all the butthurt sheep. Yeah, of course. You remember my video where I called out MTashed? And asked, like, why the fuck is he working on a gacha game? Yeah, so many fucking MTashed fanboys came out of the woodworks just to dislike the video, man. Yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking... Of course there's gonna be a whole shit ton of fucking butthurt asswipes coming to those videos, man. But hey, whatever I gotta do to make a name for myself. I mean, if people can become famous by giving fucking shit takes on gacha games, then I don't think whatever the fuck I'm doing is that bad in comparison, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, perhaps so. Maybe I will. Maybe what I've got to do is I got to become the heel of the gacha content creation community, so that way people actually understand what a real gacha content creator should look like. At least the dislikes are engagement. Yeah, at least they might be able to pay my bills. Maybe one day. A month is like basically like a honeymoon phase. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, again, Psyche's whole month-long review of each of a gacha is commendable. Again, it's certainly more effort put into trying to honestly review a gacha more so than, you know, most other gacha content creators I've seen so far, anyway. But yeah, it's still far from adequate. Yeah, a month is simply not enough. At least not for like long running gacha games. Like any gacha that's been running for like more than like 2 years, I would say. Playing that gacha for like only a month is not quite enough, I don't think. Like maybe if a gacha game is like less than a year old, then sure. Yeah, because a gacha can't really change that much in a year, with a few exceptions, of course. But typically, if it's a well-run gacha and it's got a stable, you know, content schedule, like a lot of gacha games coming out these days, well, except for GFL2, I guess, then yeah, spending a month on like a more recent, newer gacha is fine. But yeah, only for newer gachas. Any gacha that's old and like 2 years old, then yeah, I would expect you to play that gacha for like more than just a month, to get a much better feel for how the gacha actually is. For his FGO review, he did play for like 1 or 2 years. Okay. Better then. However, considering I've been playing FGO for 7.5, I will be I will be exceptionally harsh on his or exceptionally critical on his FGO review. So oh, he played for a year or two. Oh, cool. Guess what, buddy? I played FGO for 7.5. Anyways, what time is it right now? It's like 10:20 already. I'm 20 minutes over already. I really wish I wanted to play some. Really wish I could play some GFL2 on stream, but I'll have to get that done after off stream. Then maybe I'll come back to it later. I gotta get my platoon mission done right now. And you play for 9+ years? Yeah, but this stream isn't about you, though. Sorry, there's my ego kicking in. Maybe next time. I just wanted to get my platoon stuff done on GFL2. But I guess I'm gonna have to go in there, go into the platoon stuff just on my own, without the help of chat. But whatever. I'm not too anal about like our platoon doing shit the first week, because it's not like I expect the platoon to be like super hardcore like Mr. Fobmaster's fucking platoon or anything like that. So. We'll just be casual. As long as people show up and play, that's all I really care about. I think it sucks that if you're not even level 60, you can't even participate in the platoon boss. Yeah, which means that our entire platoon is ineligible, I think. Because yeah, we have no level 60s in our platoon right now. But whatever. I don't really care too much about it. We'll get to level 60 eventually. Just give it time. Just don't place all your best dolls in one team. Except the problem is that's exactly what I did, because I didn't realize you needed 2 teams for platoon. Or not only that, not just that, but I didn't realize if you use your dolls on one team, you can't use them on the other. So, you know, that means that I'm gonna have to level up an entirely new fucking team, or at least level up my 2 better characters that I didn't use the first team, because I think it's what, 4 characters per. No, it's 5 characters per team, but you can take a support, I think. Yeah, I'll just have a support carry me. I think that should be okay though. Just gotta use my platoon ticket before reset. I think that's all I need to worry about. Oh, whales, yeah, of course you have to be a whale to hit level 60. Even if I were to use all my stamina access keys right now, I'd probably only be able to go up to like what, level 47 or something. I'm already 46 right now, so. So yeah. Unless Romelia hit 49. I think Romelia is 49 right now. Oh no, she literally said she's only 48. Okay. Yeah, Romelia is by far our highest level character, or highest level player in our platoon. I think I'm either 2nd or 3rd at like 46 or 47. I think only 46. I don't think I'm 47 yet. Love using Macchiato / Suomi as support. I typically take AK Alpha or Changzhou, I think, because they're the 2 characters that I don't have yet. But I may have to take a maybe I'll take a WAD2K support for the 2nd platoon fight. You needed to do every single gem refresh since launch to be level 60. Yeah, I figure. Because it hasn't even been a full month since the game came out, and we already have people who hit max account cap. So it's like, yeah, y'all had to have spammed gem refreshes. Nothing wrong with that, of course. I used to do it myself back in the day. Spaz 12 swimsuit. I kind of wonder why it's not available right now. Maybe they'll make it available later. I still prefer her GFL1 swimsuit. The swimsuit she had in the first game. Second one's okay. Nakia is good thanks to because of her counter. Yeah, good point. Pre-install for Genshin is out. Yep, I've been told. Actually, has Genshin, what is it, drip marketed anything so far tonight? I think people would tell me if they did. So I'm guessing the answer is no. Yeah, they just revealed the 4-star rate-up lineup, I think, and that's all they did. Yeah, we were supposed to watch Carlotta's trailer, but whatever. We'll watch that next time, whenever next time is. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna head off here. Oh yeah, Sit Lolly trailer's out too. I don't really watch Genshin trailers though. We'll see if I bother watching them later. But anyways. But anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. I will head off now. It's late my time. Let's see. Gonna find somebody to hand you guys off to. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Slice. Looks like he's doing a late night stream right now. He doesn't usually stream this late, at least not recently. I mean, he doesn't really stream that much these days anyway, but he still streams enough, I think. Oh, Genazod's moving tomorrow? Finally. He needs better internet because his stream keeps cutting out. Hopefully he can move to somewhere with better internet. I'm actually kind of curious where Genazod lives right now. I actually don't know where he's based out of. Hopefully he moves to somewhere with better internet, though. Have you maxed out any characters in which game? In Zenless? If you're talking about Zenless, I have maxed out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? 14 characters? 13 technically because I haven't built Ambi yet. She's only max level, but I have to give her some investment to her gear. 14 if you count Ambi, 13 if you're only counting the characters that I actually have built and they're usable in endgame. But there's your answer. Anyways, Genazod is Bay Area. Oh, he's San Fran. Okay. San Fran has shitty internet? Maybe he's just in an area that has shitty internet. Anyways, Raid's about to go through. Tell Mr. Slice that I said what's up. And yeah, catch you guys next time. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow.